morning, everyone. How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello. Oops. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I gotta do this. Oops.
You have disrespected this channel and my time with your presence, and you would do well to shut your mouth!
Goodbye. Goodbye. I guess that was sudden. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just see like the red text come up for like for Autobot, and then it's just gone. It's just gone. What did they say? Hold on. I'm sure it was some like buy thingies, buy followers on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. That's so funny. I was just like, oh, okay. I guess that's happening. I guess that's happening. This might as well happen. But yeah, good morning. Good morning. What if I wear my sunglasses all stream? Maybe I will. But yeah, we're doing more art fight. In fact, today is the last day on stream. We're doing art fight. Yeah, because the next stream is on the 3rd. Oh, a couple like 15 minutes ago, God mood. I came bearing the latest gem from my lettuce coworker, Pepper. I hardly even peppered. They're trying. They really. That was so close. I'm still at Liam, so I'm will be disappearing to get a bus back home. But I like you. I like you too, baby. Have good time. Have good bus. Have fast bus. But like good have good speed of bus that is safe but quick. I think I've gained a tint and wear my sunglasses. Pepper, I hardly even pepper no. They're so close. Fast bus speeding. Oh goodness. Oh no, don't hit that button. Why did they move where that is? No, I don't think they did. Anyway, we're doing more art. Oh my god, we're lagging. We're good. I'm gonna spam you with con hog. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta clean my desk. It's a flippin' mess. Sorry, I was grabbing my. I spent so much, baby. Oh, baby. The moment when misunderstanding the joke format is generally trying so much funnier. The actual joke, for real. That's so funny. That's so endearing. Like the fact that they just keep trying. And they're like, I got it. And they don't got it. They in fact do not got it. It's so precious. That's so precious. Why is this not here? Oh, actually it should be at the bottom. And I should be drawing. Hold on. Delete this. Delete this. I hardly season it. What are you, Tim? That's a Tim joke, because Tim made a short joke, so we call that payback in the business. Drawing. Damn. We call that payback in the business. Oh, whoops. Come back. Yay, we drawing. Yeah, we're drawing Trouble Clef. Or Trouble. You know what, fair, but still, hey. Hey is for horses. Hay is for horses. But yeah, this is our last stream of Art Fight. It's our last Art Fight stream. I'm so sad. So calling him a stallion. Yeah. A horse. That's what my teachers used to say at school. They'd be like, hey, it's for horses. And I'm like, hey, first of all, that's not the same spelling. And second of all, if you're dumb, just say it. But they didn't like it when people said hey. And I'm just like, it's a word. So can you share the Tim Joe content if she wants, but otherwise I'm gonna sit here grumbling. Grump. Do you think the horse girls eat hay in Usasumumane? Yes, maybe. Ferrari Pegasus? Question mark. Hay is also for plenty of other animals. Nope, just horses. Everyone else, no. Only horse. Only horse. Goats? Nah. Cows? Nah. Sheep? Nah. I don't know if chickens eat it, but nah. 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 It's like that, oh, I guess it's a TikTok, isn't it? Or the cat's like, nah. Sound like a little mob boss. At least I'm hydrated. Why y'all got such tiny peepees today? Except Leon. Come on, Bus Spot. That was it made me laugh. I thought it said I'm Leon's butt, and I was like, that's funny. Where's Butt Spot? But you think I could play like Fortnite on my phone while I'm streaming? Leon keeps saying one of the characters from Momo is his goat, but they're horses, right? I don't get it. They're horse girls. If you put my impulse together, oopsies. It makes 69 also probably breach your personal space and boundaries. True. I think you left also did a good job though. See, also joining B movies with your friend. That's true. There's only one B movie. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't open Fortnite. I opened nonograms. Somehow. So draw the transparent color so I can speedrun pick out. No! What do you mean Fortnite needs to update? Fuck you! Tired of this shit! World of Goo. That's what I did in your pond last night. Anyway. Forgot what I was gonna say! I got distracted! Not if you have a B movie playing on 4 screens and it started 4 different times, so each screen is playing a different part of the film. That's still one B movie, it's just 4 times. Tim, did I tell you what I got you, by the way? I don't remember. I think you said. I don't remember either now. Hello? Okay. Since name over to answer about up, but also it came up after I said Minecraft, so I'm suspecting Minecraft content. Yeah, exactly. What Tim said. Yeah, update Fortnite, please. God. We only got like a week left. Oh, I forgot to give you bingo. For Fortnite. It's a nerd version and I'm nerd version and a minor on a Minecraft pickaxe. Shut the fuck up. What I got you is these. These nuts. I did always want more space from you. Oh, I see. I see. See, it's funny because I can't see it. So it's like a little secret that you're telling each other. Y'all should learn how to do like Morse code with that somehow. And then just have a private chat that I can't see. Wait, that sounds awful. Don't do that. Notice me that you know I'm on mobile even though I am sitting 3 feet from my PC. Well, you could have not reacted. You can leave the app while it's downloading and we'll notify you when it's time to come back. You will then need to keep Fortnite open. Just leave it open. God, I just want to fucking grind my fucking XP. The creative fucking thing. Jeez. If you really want to have a private chat, you can't see. We could always just whisper, although I guess it really wouldn't work because I hardly even know. There you go. There you go. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. I just looked over at the Fortnite and Robin was there. Okay, so remember how I was talking about Les Luthor is Clancy Brown, who is voice of Mr. Crab in SpongeBob in Superbad, in the Superbad show. Remember? Honey, soon allow you have fun like YouTube, baby. Shortest rant. It was a rant. You're right. So I'm watching Teen Titans, right? I'm watching Teen Titans. Oops. And he appeared again, but he was a different guy. He was not Lex Luthor. He was a fish guy, and I was like, this is familiar for you, isn't it? He was a fish guy named Triton. And I was like, I know what Clancy Brown sounds like, especially when he's a fish. So the Titans fought him, whatever. It was a great episode. It's great. His real voice Aquaman and Teen Titans. No, hold on. I have a whole thing about Aquaman later. Right? So here's the thing. 2 episodes before that, Tom Kenny, voice of SpongeBob, was in an episode. He played 2 different characters in the same episode, which I was like, why would you do that? And he also appeared in the episode with Mr. Krabs. And I was just like, oh, okay. And I kind of did know that because there's like a thing about his character in Teen Titans happens to resemble his character, Ice King from Adventure Time. And so I was like, oh, and I was like, that's so interesting, especially because like SpongeBob was, I mean, it's still on the air to this day, and the like SpongeBob was aired on Nickelodeon and Teen Titans aired on Cartoon Network, so it's interesting that the cast has overlapped, right? In between those 2 episodes, there was another villain who was voiced by Roger Bumpus, who's Squidward. I'm like, why is the entire cast of SpongeBob on Teen Titans as bit roles? Like, what? Because like I understood Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny is prolific and stuff, and I also understand Clancy Brown, and I'm sure Roger Bumpus has done other work besides Squidward, but I kind of only know him from doing Squidward. And so I'm just like, what are they all doing here? Like, am I gonna have to like, is Sandy gonna show up? Is Larry gonna show up? Like, what is happening? There's Fireflies, there was Firefly cast overlap in Superman? Yeah, I have a whole thing about Aquaman. Right? So that happened, and I was like, okay, interesting. So I haven't actually watched any more new episodes of Teen Titans since then. But yeah, I was like, why is this all SpongeBob? And it's all like one-off characters. Like, I think that one of them might show up again later, but it was like their villain of the week kind of thing. And I was just like, what the heck? What is going on? Right? So I watched my Teen Titans. Right? So Dan, Nathan Fillion, and Alan Tudyk, I'm not sure if there are others. Ooh, Alan Tudyk is prolific too. He's the voice of Dr. Phosphorus on Creature Commandos, which I need more of that, please, soon. Fucking, I wanted to see what was going on with Batman Cape Crusader. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna turn my screen off. On my phone while Fortnite downloads. I went to go see... You're big. uh well, you know, any updates, because they got approved for a second season in December, and I was like, okay, cool, I would like some more, please. I go and look it up, and they're like, yeah, so they've just entered the writing room, and I'm like, what do you mean? Hey, December, you knew you were good since December. Why are you only writing now? Okay, it's only a matter of time. Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, like a week ago they were like, yeah, the writing has started. And I'm like, that's so far away from all the other things. Like there's still so many more things before I get to see it. How dare? So I'm upset he's spaghetti. I mean, I'm happy that, you know, there's more episodes, but I'm also like, show me my Batman, god damn it. No words on Creature Commandos. I mean, they were approved for another season, but there's no updates on where they're at in production. Okay, yeah, it is bigger. Right? So I'm being served on YouTube Shorts lots of DC stuff, right? Of course I am. And I keep getting shorts. Shut up! You already made that joke. I keep getting served animated stuff of the Justice League, the various Justice League characters, and but it's all in, like, it's not Justice League the show. And I'm like, what? And they're all like in different art styles. And I'm like, I kind of know some of the shows out there. Like, I know that there was Batman, there was BTAS, there was TMBA, and then there was Batman Brave and the Bold, and then Batman Cape Crusader, and The Batman, and Beware the Batman. I know of all those. But then there's like all this different stuff, and I'm like, I don't understand. Like, some of it has Kevin Conroy in it, and some of it has Tim Daly, who was the voice of Superman in S-Task, but wasn't the voice of Superman in Justice League. So I'm like, where are all these shows and all these different, like, movies from, right? So finally, I don't even remember how. Oh, I remember how. I got recommended one of these movies on YouTube, free with ads, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I'm like, okay. And then I go and I see, like, in the recommendation box, there's a bunch of other ones. And I go, okay, let me look up this one movie on Wikipedia and see what it says about it. It goes, oh, it's part of the DC animated movie universe, which is different than the DCAU. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm down with that still. I look it up. There are 60 movies. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And most of them are free on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. So now I've got that. Now I'm picturing Sarah J. Jameson demanding to be brought as Batman, yeah. So I start watching that. So I watched 2 movies so far, and I'm gonna tell you about them. So the first one was Superman Doomsday. Should this be here? I guess. Superman Doomsday, which was not great. It's an adaptation of The Death of Superman, which I knew it existed, but I don't know anything about it. And it was too much happening for what was ultimately an hour and 17-minute movie. There was just like a lot going on, and I was just like, things were happening too fast. But also, more importantly, Lex Luthor was extremely gay in it. Like, really gay. Like, more gay than you would expect without him being actually gay. And that's fine, but it was confusing. So what happened was, first of all, the movie starts with footage of Superman flying around, and voiceover from Lex being like, beautiful, sleek, powerful. And I'm like, okay. Because, like, you know how the villains, sometimes they say things and it'll be like, oh, they're being a rival, but it kind of sounds like they're in love. And sometimes the writers will lean in on that and make it sound like a little bit more like, they're in love, they want to kiss, right? So I'm like, that's fine. Also, Lex Luthor was voiced by the guy who played Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And I was like, I know who you are. I watched a little Buffy when I was a little. Right? So he's being all like specific languagey. And I'm like, okay, whatever, that's fine. So then Superman, he's being Superman. And hardly even Buffy the shut up. And then he a space creature, like this guy has like almost no screen time given that the movie is named after him. James Marsters. Yeah. Marsters. Alien that was buried under the earth cuz he was hidden by fucking different aliens. They were like, he's evil, don't touch him. Named Doomsday comes out and he's like the ultimate soldier, whatever. He comes out murder spree across Metropolis. Superman goes to fight him. And it's also spoilers for Superman Doomsday and Justice League New Frontier. He goes and fights him. And he's big strong man, and Superman fights him, and in the process his ass dies, and everyone's big fucking sad. So what is supposed to be like a month's time passes, but it feels like 3 days. And oops, Superman comes he burst out of the earth like a zombie and he's alive. Wow, he's alive. And everyone's like, yeah, Superman, he's alive, we're so happy to see him alive, because everyone was all like upsetty. And he saves the day. One of his like classic villains, Toymaker, was trying to terrorize a bus full of children, and Superman came and stopped it and saved the day. Good job, right? So then and then he like talks to Lois, but he's acting a little strange, like this seems awfully suspicious. So then he drops Lois off at her house, and he gets like contacted by Lex Luthor, and Lex Luthor's like, come to LexCorp, and he's like, okay. And so he shows up at LexCorp. Saving the bus for children is pretty normal Superman stuff, yeah. So he goes to LexCorp, and Lex lures him into a room that is lined with red heat lamps, like red sun lamps, because apparently the red sun saps Superman of his energy. I know that Krypton had a red sun, and it's the yellow sun that gives him energy, but I don't understand why the red sun would drain it. Like that doesn't really make any sense to me, but like whatever, I don't care, it's not that big a deal. And then also he's got gauntlets. Lex has gauntlets with kryptonite on the knuckles. Actually, I'm gonna leave this like that. And he's shirtless. And so Superman's all, prone. He can't fight because he's all, he's been juiced. Well, you see, red is more powerful color than yellow, which is why Mario always beats Mario. Shut up. Actually, what if I did this? It was like floating. So Superman has been led into the Lex's defeat Superman chamber, and Lex starts beating the shit out of him, as you do. And when he was beating him up, he's like, why did you leave me? And it's like, oh, that's very specific language, Lex. That's like, the phrasing of that is specific. And he's like, how dare you? I was supposed to be the one to defeat you, blah, 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 blah. Right? And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then he's punching Superman in the face. And so Superman's on the ground, and he's sitting on top of him. He's punching him in the face, shirtless. And then he leans back and goes, who's your daddy? And I'm like, Lex! That's very specific language. And then, whoa, it turns out Superman was a clone made by Lex Luthor. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that this wasn't Superman based on, you know, my internet had a stroke. I'm sorry, baby. Iron Man uses red and yellow in his suit to any weakness. You know that the Green Lanterns can't, like, deal with yellow? Like, they're weak to the color yellow. Big Bird is frightening for them. That's like a thing. So Lex beat up the clone Superman, who eventually gets referred to as Dark Superman. And then he goes to one of his like little rooms, and he's got Superman's corpse in one of those, you know how in like all like these shows they'll be like, I'm preserving a dead person or a person, and they're in like a big glass cylinder with like liquid, like green liquid and lights and stuff. So he's in one of those, right? And he starts talking to Superman's corpse, and he's like he's like, you know, oh, my super clone, I made it from your blood, blah, blah, blah. I had to, you know, it was difficult and this, and he goes, and I had to have him go get your body, which was awfully ghoulish, but it was important to stage your coming out. And I'm like, Lex! That's very specific language! Wow, Green Lantern's got a whole corpse, but all Superman got is a corpse. And so he's like, blah, 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 I'm evil, right? So then, the Dark Superman is like being exceptionally tough on crime in a way that's like not cool. Like the toy maker had escaped police custody for like a hot minute, but then almost immediately got caught again. And so Dark Superman goes, and at this point, like, we as the audience knows it's Dark Superman, but the citizens of Metropolis don't. And he goes in, he's like, I don't like that. The toy maker got free. And so he goes to where he is, and he's like, I'm gonna borrow him for a second. And he snatches him up from the police, and then he flies him into the air, and he drops him and fucking lands on a car, and he kills him. And I'm like, yo, that was John DiMaggio, Superman. How could you do that? And everyone's like, oh no, Superman went crazy. When you said Green Lantern is weak to yellow, my immediate thought was, if I had to fight Green Lantern, what could I use? And the only thing my brain volunteered was a old chunky Pikachu plush from 2003. You could defeat the Green Lanterns with the yellow. But yeah, that's listen. There's gonna be a whole thing about the Green Lantern too. So they're like, oh no, this Superman, he's evil, oh no, and everyone's scared, and he like threatens a lady, her like cat gets out, and he's like, you know, cats aren't supposed to be outside, and she goes, oh yeah, you know, the door, he slipped past me, and he's like, as long as I have to save these little things, it keeps me away from the bigger problems, right? And he's like threatening her, and then she's like, yes, Superman, I'm super sorry. And then the police come and they try to get him, right? So then Lois is like, I don't think the Superman's the right Superman. I think he's a different Superman. So she and Jimmy go to LexCorp because they're like, it's probably Lex's fault. So they go to LexCorp and they find he's got a room full of tanks with different Supermans that he's growing in his lab. And Superman flies in and he's like, the Dark Superman flies in and he's like, not a fan of this, and he destroys all the tanks, which I feel like is kind of like abortion-y. I was like, okay, like, I mean, they shouldn't be there, but also it was like this, because some of them are like fetuses. I was just like, this feels pointed. How to defeat Green Lanterns, a secret revealed in my next message. Chuck said I just pissed it was almost clear. Check your hydration. And so the evil Superman's like, oh yeah, no more babies. And then Lex is like, I put kryptonite bomb in your head, you're gonna die. And he says You've been naughty. I might have to slap your beautiful face. And I'm like, Lex, just suck his dick already. Damn, dude. Like, you're being so gay. You're being so gay. And like, it's fine, but like, it's not subtle. Everyone can tell. Everyone's like, Lex is really gay today. And then it turns out Superman was actually alive, and his robot, who was voiced by Tom Kenny, that was established earlier, but I didn't bring it up. He goes and saves him, and then they fight, and the end. Woo, the end. He dies. The evil one. And you know it's the evil one because they dressed good Superman in a different outfit. So you could tell it wasn't one of those, which one do I shoot? That's one thing I've been wondering about. How to tell the Supermans apart. Yeah, no. The evil Superman. Who made those robots? The Superman's robot? I don't know. Because he just had a robot. And literally in the credits, he was credited, Tom Kenny was credited as the robot. And I was like, you could have given him a name. You could have just called him like Superbot or something. Like, I mean, he was the robot, but he was also there. Right, so I watched that. Oh, and and also I don't like that movie. It wasn't very good. It was like I said, there was too much going on that they tried to like cram into, you know, barely an hour of movie. 70 minutes of movie. And also, like, right at the end, for no fucking reason, right? Lois and Jimmy are like, they're gonna go fly, or they're gonna go to get like close to the evil Superman and try to you know, snap a picture and see what's going on. And Jimmy's like kind of nervous, and she goes, "Don't be a girl, Jimmy." And it's like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a girl. Like, you can tell a man wrote that script, because it's just like, and it comes out of nowhere. It'd be one thing if it was like, oh, people were being like really sexist the whole movie, but it just like, it was just like why not be a coward? Like, don't be a coward, don't be a pansy, don't be a wuss, don't be like, why did you say don't be a girl? Lois Lane, the girl from Superman. And it was just like, what the fuck? And I like immediately, I was like, what the fuck? Why did you write that? Like, it felt out of character for her, even like within this movie. Because like sometimes characterizations are different depending on, you know, and like I could maybe see her being like, you know, having internalized misogyny in some version. But like, that was not this one. And it was so weird. And I was just like, okay, that's fine. And so, you know, that immediately, I was already going to give it like, I don't remember, 3 stars. And I ended up giving it 2.5. Because I was like, fucking random sexist comment for no reason. Like, I don't know. It was ridiculous. Especially since Jimmy didn't even need to be in that movie. But whatever. So then I watched Justice League New Frontier, which is also adapted from a comic, but one that I don't know that well. So, not that I knew Superman, the death of Superman very well, but I knew of it. I've never heard of Justice League New Frontier. Okay. So that one, it starts with, it had David Boreanaz in it, who played Angel on Buffy, and I was like, what is it with these fucking DC products who will bring in whole casts of shows across the different media lands? Like, what is this? We got SpongeBob, but we got Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Right. So it starts with it's the Korean War. It's actually the end of the Korean War. And David Boreanaz is playing Hal Jordan, who I know is one of Green Lanterns, because there's like multiple people who have been the Green Lantern. And there's multiple Green Lanterns. And so he's like, oh, his plane says like Jordan. And I'm like, oh, okay, so he's going to be Green Lantern. Okay. And it's like, okay, the movie's not going to start with him being Green Lantern. Okay, no problem, right? So it's just been announced the Korean War is over. And he was like a pilot, and he's like, they got the news over their radios, and they're like, all right, let's go home. And in the middle of them like being like, yeah, we're gonna go home, awesome, they get shot at by an enemy plane who apparently has not heard that there's been a ceasefire. And and so wait, I forgot. Before that, hold on, I forgot. In the opening credit sequence, hold on, back up. In the opening credit sequence, there's a guy and he's like waxing soliloquy about fucking like humankind is bad because war be happening all the time and we've been having war since caveman time and the end of days is upon us. And then it ends with a POV shot of him shooting himself in the head. And I'm like, this aired on Cartoon Network. My Justice League movie starts with POV suicide. What the fuck? Right? So I'm like, okay, sure. So then how's the plane he's getting shot at? His plane gets destroyed. He ejector seats out of it and parachutes down on top of a Korean soldier who was like he was like hiding by like a rock and he was like polishing his gun or whatever, right? And he like kicks him in the face and I'm like, what are you doing? Right? So the Korean soldier, and obviously this guy also hasn't heard of the ceasefire, so he's like you know, trying to stab Hal H-A-W or H-A-L, not H-O-W-L, trying to stab him. And he's like, no, war over. And it's like, he's not a caveman, he's Korean. And the guy's like still trying to stab him. And so Hal pulls out his gun and shoots him in the head. And I'm like, this twice in like the first like 8 minutes, 6 minutes. I checked the timestamp. In the first 6 minutes, 2 people shot in the fucking head. And I'm like, hey, yo, is this whole movie just people's heads being blown off? Fucking Christ. Like, I don't, so then, what happens? Superman is mad because, Wonder Woman was helping. They were in Indochina and there was some people who were being bad, and Wonder Woman helped the women, and the women's like slaughtered the people who were being bad to the women, and he's like, you shouldn't have done that. And it's like, why? And he's like, you signed the treaty, the oath to be like a good American or whatever. And I'm like, you're not American and neither is she. You're from space. She's from paradise. But okay. There was like a whole like weird patriotism thing to this whole thing. And I don't know if the original comic was like that, but it was just like, can you not? The war's over, how you could shoot him in the leg or something. Yeah. But oh yeah, and Lucy Lawless was the voice of Wonder Woman, and I was like, correct. That is the exact right casting of Wonder Woman. Thank you. Perfect. That is, for those of you who don't know, Lucy Lawless was Xena Warrior Princess. So yes, that is the exact right casting for her. And yeah, I was like, yeah, you go, Wonder Woman. And Superman's like, no, you can't really be doing that. He's like, the women did this? And it's like, yeah, they had them in cages, dude. Like, why are you being so pissy? And he's like, you know, we the American people are wary of us. They don't want us to be vigilantes, blah, 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 blah. Right. So then it cuts to then Martian Manhunter. It does his like origin story, which I don't know if this is his actual, like, generally, you know how like sometimes they have different backstories for people, and then sometimes there's like the agreed upon same one. So he gets zapped to Earth, and because somebody was trying to send a message just to Mars, and he got zapped down somehow, I don't know, and he accidentally killed a guy because he scared him to death, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then he's hanging out on Earth, and it's like, okay, thank you for that. I think this was also one of those Marvel shows, along with a couple actors from the Angel series. Yeah. And so he's there. And he's mostly just like kind of chilling out on Earth because he's like, I don't know how to get back to Mars. So he's hanging out on Earth. And then uh the Flash, he does a thing. It's not that interesting, but he's there and he's like, I'm the Flash, and he stops a ice guy, and he's voiced by Neil Patrick Harris, and he's like, okay, and it wasn't Mr. Freeze, it was a different guy, but he stops a guy, and it's like, okay, and then it cuts to John. Martian Manhunter is his human name is like John Jones, I think. I haven't seen anything with him in it. I don't, he's like one of the Justice League I know the least about so far. And argue, well, no, because the Flash was in an episode of Superman. Anyway, he's like a detective now, and he's like, I get my hunches, which I guess if he touches someone, he can like read their minds or something. I don't know. So he's like, oh, there's a case, because there's a thing going on. People are talking about the center, capitalized T, capital IC, the center. And so he's going around investigating that, and then it cuts to a church in which there is a full-on cult trying to do a human sacrifice of a child. And I was like, damn, okay. Like, this is intense. Like full on, like he's they've tied him to a stone slab and they're gonna fucking kill him. And I'm like, this is extremely dark. Find out about more. Yeah. So Batman's there, and he fights off the cultists. And there's like 20 guys, and he beats all their asses down to the ground, and I'm like, hell yeah. And then the detectives come in, and they also try to help with the situation. One of which is, like I said, the Martian guy, and Batman tries to get the kid up off the slab and tries to untie him, and the kid's like scared, and he's like you're scaring the kid, and then they let the guy get him down, and so then Batman fucks off. So that's happening, right? Wait, you mean to tell me Batman won a fist fight? Oh, wow. Well, there was like 20 guys. Oh, and then as they're like getting ready to leave, one of the cultists is like speaking, like the center is speaking through him. You know, he's like possessed, and he's like, we will bring about the end of days, blah 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 blah. So that happens. And like I said, Batman fucks off. This arm is too long. Right, so then yeah, how a president with several nameless minions simultaneously. Listen, in BTAS he could only take on like 6 guys at once, and this was like 20, so I was impressed. Okay. so and then they cut back, because this is like very much a Green Lantern kind of story. Like, he's the main character. So he's like I want to go to space, but I can't because I had to go to therapy after I killed a guy. Which, cool. Good. I'm glad you went to therapy and wasn't just like, yeah, fuck that guy, I'm glad I did murder. So they're like, we'll send you to space, it's fine. And so he's like on a mission to go to Mars or whatever, and it doesn't go well, and the Martian Manhunter gets caught in the process, because he's like, oh, I'm gonna just stow away on your spaceship and get my ass back to Mars, but then there's like an issue and he doesn't get there, and blah 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 blah. And they're like, oh, we're gonna put bombs and tear gas and nukes on the space rocket, so that way if the Martians are hostile, we have a way to stop him. And he's like, I didn't agree to that, that's terrible, that's not me, I don't do that. And so Meanwhile, there's like more and more people like being like, oh my god, the center, the center, there's like people are scared about the center, blah 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 blah. And then for some reason the Flash was like, I quit being the Flash. And it's like, I don't even like, this movie expected you to have read every single comic leading up to this movie coming out, and I'm like, or understand like 1950s United States politics, because like they're like they literally name dropped McCarthy, and I'm like, this aired in 2008 on Cartoon Network. Like, what child do you think knew all this stuff? And I understand adults probably watched it too, but like, this is a lot. So then they're like, oh my god, this center's coming, oh my god, it's so scary. And then the center does come, and it's a big island, and it sends a big pterodactyl at them, and it's like, why would it have dinosaurs? But okay, so they fight the dinosaur, they fight the pterodactyl, and then all the Justice League are like, we're gonna fight, we're gonna do big fight. And oh, at one point Batman changed his costume to like, it wasn't the Adam West one, but it was the one that the Adam West one was based off of. Like, it's the comic book one, but it's different, the one with like the blue, but like the front of the mask is black. And he's like, I didn't want to scare children anymore. And I was like, this is the best part of this entire movie, because the rest of this movie is confusing and weird, right? So Hal Jordan, I don't even remember what happened. So some sort of issue happened. He was out in like the desert, and oh, I remember, the Green Lantern ring came and found him, right? Because the Green Lanterns, they're a core. They're not it's not one guy with powers. They're basically space police, but they do a good job. So the ring comes and finds him, and then he goes and he finds like a red alien man dying. And apparently this is like always the same guy. It's his like whole job in all of DC is to die so that Hal Jordan can be the Green Lantern. And I'm like, damn, that sucks for you, guy. And he's like, oh, I sent the ring to get you because I'm dying. When the spaceship that Hal was flying blew up in space, all of the yellow energy from it fucked up my shit, and now I'm gonna die. I'm like, damn, we're really going with that yellow energy stuff, okay? He's like, I'm gonna die. And I was like, why are you giving the ring to me? And he's like, the ring, it goes and searches for people who are, you know, fundamentally good and blah, blah, blah. And to you, all life is precious. And I'm like, the first thing we saw this man do in this movie was shoot a guy in the head. Like, maybe the ring got lost? Like, I don't know, man. I hardly know. Shut up. Yeah, that yellow energy, huh? That sucks, but totally relatable. Totally relatable. So he's like, here, have the ring. And he's like, cool, and then he dies. The alien man. I forgot his name, I'm sorry. Guy who always dies. So then Hal Jordan, he's got the Green Lantern powers. Cool, amazing. And then the alien man, the center comes, and it's like, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm sending a bunch of dragons and dinosaurs and things at you. And everyone's like, oh shit, all the Justice League get together and fight and do things. So far, the only person you described that fits the bit of all life is precious is Superman being a little bitch about Wonder Woman being based. Yeah, exactly. And so I guess they were probably like, he's already got superpowers. He doesn't need more. So then they're like, okay, we're going to have you, Hal Jordan, we're going to have you fly some sort of plane nuke thing at the alien or whatever. And he's like, no, that's dangerous. I'm not going to do that. What if people die? What if blah, blah, blah? And they're like, oh, Hal Jordan, the pacifist. And I'm like, maybe you start the movie with something different. If you want me to believe that this dude, and like, yeah, they were like, oh, before they were like, oh, he doesn't want to take nukes into space, he doesn't want to do that, which, like, yeah, sure, but like, I don't know, maybe we do something else. I'm not saying that somebody who in a desperate situation where he thought he was gonna die, you know, is like morally corrupt for necessarily like the worst person ever because they had to like basically kill someone in self-defense, but like damn, maybe you just do like it's something else. I don't know, like accidentally push him off a cliff or something, like a bullet, like he did it on purpose. I don't know. So then they're fighting the big island, and there's a bunch of dinosaurs, and there's a guy, and the dinosaur's about to eat him, and so he grabs 2 grenades, and he's like, hell yeah, eat me. And then the dinosaur eats him, and then right when it chomps down, its fucking head explodes, and I'm like, that is the 3rd head I've seen explode in this fucking movie that aired on Cartoon Network. Not even Adult Swim. I don't even know if it aired during Toonami, for fuck's sake. And I'm like, damn, son. I got some good therapy, I guess. Yeah, for real. So, and then Superman is like, I'm gonna fight this thing real hard. And he does. And he goes into the water, and they're like, oh, he's dead. And then they fight some more, and blah blah blah, and they get the Flash to use they have like a matter shrinker that it makes things small. That's how shrinkers work. And when it does that, it causes the matter to become destabilized, and so they're like, Flash, run around this thing so that when you do, it'll shrink and then it'll implode. And he's like, okay. And so he does, and he saves the day. Wow, amazing. And it's like, oh, he was gonna quit before, but then he did it, and he's now he saved the day. What a great guy. And they're like, yeah, we defeated it, but at what cost? Blah 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 blah. And so we're like, oh no, is Superman still dead? And then a ship comes up from the sea, and you think maybe it's like one of these dinosaur things, and then it opens and it's Aquaman. And he's like, I'm Arthur from Atlantis. This guy keeps asking for Lois Lane, and they're like, yes, Superman's alive. And then it's just montage footage over JFK being like, yeah, America's awesome. And I'm like, really? You did you really just like, we're like, we don't want to make Aquaman look useful, so we'll just slot him in right at the end. Like, what the fuck? It was ridiculous. And I'm just like, really? You could have just not used him. So yeah, that's how that ended. And I was like, okay. And like, I know the way I explained it was maybe a bit confusing, but it was a million times more confusing. Hey, Flash, do the science thing. It'll do science stuff. Flash, okay, sure. But yeah, it was like, it was extreme. Because it, like I said, they clearly expected you to know, like, the story going, and they were like, oh yeah, and then this thing, and did you know Wally after all, or it wasn't Wally, it was Barry Allen Flash. I was like, oh Barry, you know that you can't do blah 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 after blah blah blah, and I'm like, I don't even know. I understand that there's a lot of characters to the Justice League. They are in fact a league, but like, you could have focused on less. You could have focused on less, because that was too much. But yeah, not great movie. I'm hoping the next one, which is a Batman movie, yay, is better. It's Batman Arkham Knight, Knight Knight. So we'll see. Is it adapting a movie? I mean, is it adapting a comic? DC animated movie universe. To be fair, if I was on a team with some dude that I knew was a genius, and then in the heat of battle, the dude was like, "Hey, Lan, do you think this do this thing, it'll make us sweat," and be like, "Sure, dude, okay, let's do it." It was so weird, because it was like, oh, we need to give the Flash a character arc. How do we do that? Just make him not want to do Flash, and then make him do Flash at the end. That's fine. It's adapting a video game. Oh, this isn't the right one. DC animated original movie. Yeah. Okay. The Batman Nobody Knows. Okay, is this a graphic novel or is this... I don't know. Oh. I'll get drive-through? What? There's a famous meme? There's a meme? The Batman looks like the... Okay, anyway. But yeah, so that's the next one. So hopefully that'll be good. But yeah, I'm curious to see the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hold on. Let me scroll through this. A meme, you say? Apparently there's a joke about drive-through. I'm curious. So Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, First Flight. Oh, so we're getting his origin story again. Great. More heads being blown off. Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, Abin Sur. That's the guy who always dies. Abin Sur is a superhero appearing in American comic books published by DC. He's a member of the Green Lantern Corps and is best known as the predecessor of Green Lantern Hal Jordan. See, the way they don't explain it is that he has to die. Hal Jordan to get the ring. So he's famous for being the dead guy. Setting Green Lantern battery. Jordan quickly, Sinestro. Alright, it doesn't look like there's gonna be a war. Oh, the ad's starting. Superman, Batman. Okay. The Justice League, Crisis on Two Earths. Is this the one where there's like a three-parter? James Woods? Ew. Who voices Batman? Oh. William Baldwin? Ew. 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 Sorry, I'm looking at it. Bruce Timm as Uncle Super. What? Okay, anyway. Narrative of the movie. Hal Jordan is such a hero. He values life so much. Hal Jordan, the first movie in his life. So anyway, I started blasting. For real. Batman Under the Red Hood. I do know a little bit about that. Superman, Batman, Apocalypse, All Stars, Superman, Green Lantern, Batman Year One, Justice League Doom, Superman versus the Elite, Batman The Dark Knight Returns Parts 1 and 2, Superman, Justice League, Son of Batman, Batman, Justice League, Batman and Robin, Justice, Batman, Teen Titans. Okay, this one I can't watch because this one I have to wait for my podcast. Batman, Suicide Squad, Batman Ninja. The Death of Superman, you're adapting it a second time? 10 years later? That makes sense, actually. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be different. Yeah, okay. That's good. Superman, Justice League, Batman versus the Why is he fighting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Wait, is that like the fucking Cowabummer? The fucking, this is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. Cowabummer. Who voices the Turtles? Troy Baker, Eric Weeza, Darren Criss, Alfred, yeah. Tom Kenny as Oswald Cobblepot, League of Assassins Ninja. Wow. Wow. Hush, Wonder Woman, Superman, Justice League, Batman, Soul of the Dragon. Oh, it's probably like weirdly. Batman The Long Halloween, Catwoman, Green Lantern, Beware My Power. Yeah, Oh yeah, there's like a Ruby crossover. That fucking Rooster Teeth show. It looks like garbage. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the trailer because it looks like shit and I hate it. Shut up. Is this like really racist? Not the Ruby one. Alright, we'll skip that. The Outbreak's over. Crisis on Infinite. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. Is that like the Justice League, but they're Yakuza? Anyway. Who was Cobblepot in the Goonies? I don't know. Justice League. Oh, I didn't put a space. Justice League. Ruibi. Oh, it looks like garbage. Jesus fucking Christ. 2 years ago. Wait, hold on. There's a part 2. Okay, hold on. Superman's in his regular clothes. That's good. Who wanted this? It's weird. Sorry, that was like one of the first YouTube videos that came up underneath of it. Who wanted this? It's weird. Chester Cobblepot? Chester? Hold on. I'm gonna show you the trailer. I never seen the Goonies. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I gotta show the people. Hold on. We're gonna stop drawing for a second. Hold on. I gotta get my browser showing. Properties. What is that? Hold on. Ah! HP. Oh, that's fine. I'll host it for movie night. There you go. Okay. Okay. Watch this. Go. Look at Superman. He looks terrible. And then Ruby's there. And Yang's there. I get it. Wonder Woman actually came in okay. Ugh, God. Wow. An epic crossover. Jesus. Look at that fucking Green Lantern looking like a shitty anime boy. Cyborg came out okay. Jesus fucking Christ. He doesn't even mask! This is a thing. Yes, this is on Warner Brothers fucking YouTube. This is real. This isn't like some fan made. You know what Ruby learned from H-Bomber? Yeah. I just... You heard her. He said so stiffly. Look for it on digital 4K and Blu-ray. It looks like shit. Hold on, let me put music back on. Hold on. It looks awful. Like, I'm gonna be real. I think the Ruby art style looks like shit. Like shit, garbage, bad. So I'm immediately biased towards it. But just like, look at the fucking, like, this looks like a Pokemon. This looks like the Pokemon game. The fucking sword and shit. Like, the trees. Like, it's like, it looks terrible. Look for it in digital 4K and Blu-ray. Wait, no, you can't make me. For real. It looks, and the fact that Batman is like, he's like a faunus, but he doesn't have a fucking mask. Why? That's like his whole, like, I realize he's in another universe. He doesn't need to hide his identity. But like, it looks like shit. It looks like shit. And then, yeah, this like fucking anime boy, green hair, Green Lantern, fucking ugly, fucking terrible bullshit. And Superman looking like a fucking... Ow, it just looks... Oh my god, I just realized that's the Flash. Oh my god, it looks like garbage. Why? like I said, Cyborg looks okay, but I mean he's a cyborg. There's not a lot you can do with him that could fuck him up, as long as he's a cyborg. But it looked bad. It looked bad. Part of me wants to watch it out of curiosity, but the other part of me is like, I just hate the way Ruby looks. I think it looks like shit. And I don't know. Why am I getting so many notifications? Jesus. Oh, I see. See my Fortnite update? But yeah, so that's out there if you're into Ruby and you do like it. And you also want to see them fight with Superman. Don't leave, says Fortnite. And the other Justice Leaguers, I should say. Leaguers? Leaguemen? League buddies, league pals. What do you call members of a league? Oh, excuse me. Members? Sorry, that was a random hiccup. Leaguers I hardly know her. Shut up. But yeah, so that's all my DC stuff that I've had going on the past couple days. I watched 2 movies that weren't good, and I watched some Teen Titans that was good. Some episodes that I actually like remember watching when they aired. But yeah, so I'm curious. But now I have a bunch more Batmans that I could talk about. We'll see how that goes. Unfortunately, because the first 2 movies that I watched were like not very good. Apparently people were like, "Oh my god, is this the best Justice League movie ever put to film?" And I'm like, I don't think so. I think I understand that like if you read the comics that maybe those movies were really good, but I think if you're gonna make a movie, it needs to be able to stand alone as, you know, a viewing experience for everyone. And I have passing knowledge of Justice League, and I was completely lost for like a lot of it. My time playing League of Legends, and what people part of the league call each other, the Justice League deserve better than to be called those names, except maybe Green Arrow. Oh yeah, Green Arrow was in the what was it called, New Frontier movie, but he like, I don't even think he had a speaking role. He just showed up and he was like in a plane helping fight or something. I don't know. There was also some other characters who I could tell that they were supposed to be superheroes, but I didn't recognize them, so they weren't important. But yeah, it was very strange. It's very strange. I seem to remember enjoying the first season or 2. I don't remember which is the latest one. I know they put out a new Ruby season recently. Yeah. Green Arrow is We Have Batman at Home. Oh, I see. Yeah. I tried to watch Ruby. I tried to watch the first episode, and I thought it wasn't good at all. And so I never watched any of it again. I never watched it again. I know a lot of people like it though, so I don't want to be like, if you like Ruby, you're a fucking idiot. It's just like we have different tastes, but I didn't enjoy what I saw. And yeah, like Leon said, most of what I know about Ruby is from H Bomber Guy. So it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to parrot media hot takes from something that I've never seen and just copy what a video essay said, you know what I mean? But you know, you need to have your own opinions, but obviously different shit. Green Arrow is about archery and whatnot, but the same deal of super rich guy who just trained to be dangerous combatant and now uses his gadgets to kill to fight crime. Oh, that's boring. Why would you be an archer? Like, archery is neat and all, but like I feel like there's easier ways. Like you're just you're just too much of a pussy to not use a gun. It improved after that, as I recall. I think the first handful of episodes were a bit rocky. IT. Yeah, I couldn't get into it, but you know, that doesn't mean it's a big hot pile of garbage. I do think it's ugly as hell, though. I will say, I think that the art style looks fucking shitty and bad. Of the 3D models, but that's, you know. Mr. Dust Batman could learn how to use a bow and arrow. He just doesn't. Yeah, because he's got better things. He's got batarangs. What happens when the Green Arrow runs out of his arrows? Because like the batarangs are boomerangs, as their name suggests, and so they come back. that's kind of the arrows don't come back unless he has arrow rings. But I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Fortnite, can you please hurry up? Jeez. Jeez Louise. Wait, that seems... I think he appears in Justice League on... What? Some words are giving out your feelings, so you deserve this. Thanks for playing. Oh. I got 2 backgrounds? Okay, cool. Or loading screens? Okay, there we go. I got 2 loading screens, guys. Okay, great. Sorry, I was reading something. Green Arrow is also skilled in hand-to-hand combat, at least in an incarnation from the show Arrow, which is where I most... okay. I do remember the show Arrow. I remember, like, seeing advertisement for it, but I don't know. I never got into it. How come your mom lets you have 2 loading screens, and they both have Superman on him? But I think the Green Arrow makes an appearance in Justice League Unlimited, which was the sequel series to Justice League. But I don't think he, because Unlimited is like, oh, it's all everyone who's ever been in the Justice League in as that they could get, because there was like some, like they couldn't get Aquaman or something because they were like, oh, there's going to be an Aquaman show, and so they like couldn't get Aquaman in it, which... What a loss. Just kidding. I know that, like, I feel like hating on Aquaman is such a meme that I almost don't want to, like, because, like, I don't really know anything about Aquaman. For all I know, he could be a really great superhero and do, like, super cool and interesting things. Or there could be a reason why people hate him and think he's dumb. But, it's just, like, such, like, a normie take to be like, Aquaman, dumb. And I don't think it's fair of me, who's seen a single episode of Superman with him in it, and it was a shitty episode, and not even his fault, really. But yeah, they couldn't get Aquaman, so they went with Green Arrow, and that's all you need to know about the public perception of Green Arrow. Valid. Him, little Robin Hood fucking design. What a dork. But yeah. Oh, and I watched an episode of Batman Beyond. I lied. There was one more. It was weirdly racist and I didn't enjoy it. It was like, oh, you're being kind of racist with this one, huh? So, what happens? A ambiguously person of color man, he's like big and scary, and he like rents a hotel, and they're like, here, the penthouse, it's the most expensive one, whatever. And then what even happens? Terry is like, his Bob is like, you need to help more around the house, and he's like, okay, Bob. And then the guy is like clown on Green Arrow, mostly because they try to act like him being belongs he actually belongs with the Justice League. But I wouldn't want to get in a fight with him. valid, honestly. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I could clown on Aquaman all day, but also he's a big muscly man. And he can talk to sharks. So like, it's easy to mock at a distance. It's like being online. It's like we're cyberbullying the Green Arrow and Aquaman. He probably smells like fish. He probably does. He probably smells like the marina. But the guy, he tries to attack Terry Batman, and music plays, and it's like very like tribal, but in that like, oh, it's tribal way. And there's like elephants in the track, and I'm like, this would be really clever if it wasn't like, ugh. And so he's like hunting Batman, and he gets away, Batman and the guy, they both get away from each other. And then his mom's like, you need to help more, take your brother to Chuck E. Cheese. And he's like, okay. And so he does, and then the guy like tracks him down to the Chuck E. Cheese. And he's like, I'm gonna go fight this guy, Max from the last episode. Can you watch my brother? And she's like, sure. And then he goes and fights him. Oh, he fights him at a museum, and it's got all these like tiki statues and everything. And I'm like, is this supposed to be like 2030? Like, have we not like an idealistic universe? Why haven't they returned these these artifacts to the culture? And then the guy like blows electric pin blow darts at him, and Terry goes, whoa, the natives are restless. And I'm like, Terry, don't say that. That's not nice. Oopsies. There's a vast power gap between could beat me and if I had on par with. Yeah, that's true. If I recall, most incarnations of Aquaman, his physical strength ability is the same range as Wonder Woman, so he's actually a lot less useless than people usually. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't fight him in the Chuck E. Cheese. He fights him for a little bit, but then he's like trying to get him away because obviously there's kids in the Chuck E. Cheese. So he fights him, and then he chases him around, and then he kidnaps Batman's little brother, Matt. His name's Matt. He kidnaps him, and so he's like, oh, I gotta go save him. Oh God. And then the guy, he's like, what's your backstory, villain? And he's like, don't worry, I have a whole cutscene available. And so he's like, oh, he was a big game predator. And then he was like wanted on like a billion islands. I mean, a billion islands. A billion, I guess they're islands if you think of continents as islands. For big game hunting.
Cat sitting around a campfire, cat sitting around a campfire, cat sitting around a campfire, toothless, pee-pee.
Snuggie, savagery, your picture for your emotes. 32! 32! Let me get the lizard out. Freaking cat sitting around I almost said vampire. Cat sitting around the vampire. I was in a stream last night where, the streamer had to their stream went down for a minute, and so chat was like waiting for her to get it up and running again. And so we were posting cat sitting around. That's a Franker Face Z emote, by the way. And it was longer, actually. I have one with a shorter title, but it was cat sitting comfortably around a campfire with its friends. I think it was what it was. And so everyone was just like posting that, and like while we were waiting for the streamer to come back on, and somebody who obviously didn't have Franker Face, it was on mobile or something, was like, oh, I thought it said casting around, like you were doing a spell. And I was like, oh, that's cute, like you're casting sitting around a fire with your friends. That's adorable. What did you want, BB? Snarky. Am I still getting XP? Oh, I am. Okay. It was very cute. It's always jarring when you have a piece of media that's here's the future, but the media oopsies. The media is made in the past, and it clearly a product of its time, so the future is less progressive than the present. Looking at you, original Star Trek series, yeah. Matte pink. We've been getting like a lot of pink, which I'm fine with, but I'm like, interesting. None of the colors are weighted. Yeah, like look at how pink this lizard is. That's a pink ass lizard. There you go. Oopsies. But yeah, I was just like, I don't know, it was like really, it was really kind of racist. Oh, I'm sorry, I like stopped in the middle because we had to sub. So he's like, he was a big game hunter, and he tried to fight a panther, and the panther got the better of him, and so they had to replace his spine, which, okay, it's the future. The year of pink, yeah! Sorry, there was a bug on me. They had to replace his spine, and he was like, the surgery was agonizing. And they like showed it, and it was like, he was awake. And I'm like, well, yeah. Did they not, it's the future. Did they not give you anesthesia? He's like on the table, writhing and screaming in pain. And I'm like, I understand that you have to be like, oh, it was really hard. I had a hard time. But like, they stopped using anesthesia in the future? Still doing, yeah, for real, right? And so, I mean, he was wanted on many continents, so on many islands, so I guess he was thing. And then he was like, oh, after they replaced my spine, it made me super duper stronger because it was like all metal and whatever. And except they don't say that, but it's clear that it is, because later Batman electrocutes him and his spine like lights up. And it's like, oh, okay, it's metal. Okay, sure. And he's like, I went back to there, and I found the panther that attacked me, and I killed it with my bare hands. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, after that, all fighting, all big game hunting became too easy, so now I have to hunt the most dangerous game, man. And he's like, I believe the spirit of Batman is actually like a spirit that's been existing for years, and I'm fighting it, and it's been transferring from person to person, which is like, there's been 2 Batmans, but okay. And so he fights Batman, and Batman wins because it's Batman, and then he saves him, and the day is saved. Woohoo! Just walking around, Starky Beamy. Why does he have bare hands? Oh, this is, there's like a... Oh, wait, I'm sorry, it's a joke. Never mind. Never mind. Because he's a big game hunter. Can you imagine if there was like a big game hunter? I guess, do bears count as big game? I don't think so. Can you imagine if a big game hunter, like, killed a bear and then made gloves out of it, and then it was like, I killed it with my bare hands, and everyone's like, stop saying that, you're just wearing gloves. You used a shotgun, Elliot. Like, stop it. Depends what kind of bear. Depends. Shut up, both of you. He just had his big gay boyfriend help him, and he was like, I killed it with my bare hands. And he's like, stop talking about your boyfriend, Elliot. I think Grizzly is big game. Oh, okay. Yeah, so in theory, a big game hunter. I bet you one of them has, because I bet those fucking losers are like extremely unfunny. What if I killed beautiful animals and also made bad jokes? They would. They would. But yeah, so that was that episode, and I was like, oh, maybe don't be so racist. Especially since the crew on this show was, well, what was that Superman episode that was kind of as well? The one with Batman in it, where they had a museum full of Native American artifacts, and it was like curated by a Native American man, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, because it's not like a bunch of white people. And then Lois goes, I don't understand what the big deal is, it's just a bunch of beads and blankets. And I was like, Lois, that's fucked up. I don't know why every piece of Superman media has Lois say like one really out of pocket thing for some reason. It's like, don't be a girl. And she said it in front of the curator guy, and she goes, I was just joking. And he's like, it's fine, because he's probably unfortunately dealt with this before. And I was like, why was this weirdly so racist? But yeah, it was I don't know. It's like, it's part of the Lois lore. It's like every once in a while she just says one really weirdly fucked up thing, and it's like, oh god, stop. See, I was imagining a big game hunter that instead of mounting stuffed animals or stuffing animal heads or something like that, he cuts off parts of the animals' bodies and transforms himself to become a chimera. comedic monstrosity. That's neat. That's way cooler. That would have been great if they hadn't done the actual Chimera or whatever they called it episode. That would have actually been sick. What if the animal parts are just like a chicken head or something useless? I don't see the big deal. Oh wait, haha, just joking. Kieran said it's fine, don't worry about it, Kieran. Yeah, for real. It just is like, it's just like, Lois, don't say that. That's fucked up. Oh yeah, in that episode, so it turns out that one of there's like a staff of the shaman, which is like, maybe don't make like whatever. And Ra's al Ghul wanted it because his Lazarus pits weren't helping him. And so he gets it and he hulks out. And then they're like, oh no, he keeps using the staff to like give himself big power. How do we stop him? And Superman snaps it in half. And I'm like, that is an artifact, Superman! I understand that like Ra's al Ghul is using it for evils, but like that like, do you also think that like it's just a bunch of beats? Like, is that also your opinion? Because that's messed up, my guy. I don't know. Very strange episode. Well, so like he has to start small, but he gets deadlier and he can take on bigger, deadlier prey. And now I'm really liking this. That actually is sick as fuck. Is that that's not Kraven the Hunter's thing, right? From Spider-Man? I know vaguely of him, but I don't know enough about him. Is that his thing? He just cuts up animals and adds a peacock tail on his back because he wants to. Yeah, literally peacocking. Yeah. Cocking butts pee. Beauty! No, Kraven is to do with literally not his super duper serum. Oh, okay. I'm trying to avoid having to draw. I have to draw the, what do you call them? The epaulets, the little shoulder things. But I'm avoiding having to do it for now. Where are the legs? Oh, they're here. The most I know about Kraven is watching the movie, and I'm not sure how much of it is comic accurate. Oh yeah, there's like a new Kraven movie out, right? Or new-ish? Recent-y? More newer than older? Oh, okay, good. My Fortnite. My XP. My grind. What is this? Hold on. Exit thingy overview. Oh my god. Okay. Just back out of this. That's enough of that. Internal lobby. Meanwhile, the most notable Kraven is from the Marvel Wiki, and I haven't seen the movie, so it's like, yeah. Yes, Neil. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I know about Kraven the Hunter is, he was in the Spider-Man musical, and, on a David Letterman? Yes. Appearance. They had Green Goblin introduce, because it was the Sinister Six. They had Green Goblin introduce him, and he's like, "This is Kraven the Hunter. He gets real friendly with the animals, maybe a little too much." And he was like, "Does he fuck them?" Is that what you're trying to say? Because I don't think that's what you're trying to say, but you're using very specific language. And that's literally all I know about Kraven the Hunter, is that maybe sometimes maybe he liked to fuck the aminals. And certainly that musical. Did I not level? Oh.
Apparently, I forgot to share this before. Wee woo pee pee poo poo, I'm a Swa fan.
Take the good song, but you're better for your emotes. Oh, claim reward. I thought I had auto claim on. Oh, yay. Hold on, let me get you the lizard. But yeah, he's like, he gets real close to the animals. And it's like, everyone who works in superhero media needs to understand that phrases have meaning. I spent money on Morbius. Now that is a bad investment. After choosing to spend my time money to go see Morbius and I don't trust the cinematic universe enough to see the movie's valid. I still need to go see Superman. Oh, this was already open. It's so funny. Yesterday, this was him. Yesterday, Bob was like, "Oh, I feel a little bad. We haven't hung out really in like a while." And I was like, "I have been trying to get you to go see Superman for a week." And she was like, "I knew as soon as I said that you were gonna say that." And I was just like, "Mm-hmm." She's been busy. She's had stuff come up, but Tim, what baby you want? I will. I will. We'll probably see it at the end of the week. It gets worse than that. On the day going to the cinema, I had two choices: Morbius or Sonic 2, and I was like, I bet the internet is being too mean to Morbius, and I don't trust the studio would maintain the quality of filmmaking from the first Sonic movie. And I was wrong on both accounts, booby. Pearl Green, hell yeah. Are the Superman is making the terrorist mad? So it sounds promising. Yeah. People are big pissed about Superman. Because James Gunn was like, it's an immigrant story, and they were like, how dare you say that? It's like, he's from space. He is from outer space. It defaults, all Superman stories default at immigrant stories. He is from space. How do you draw this? Because first of all, my angle is wrong. It should be like this. He is literally an alien, yeah. It's ridiculous. And I've also, from what I've heard, people were saying it was like had big pro-Palestine, like, to it. I don't know how to phrase it because I'm trying to avoid spoilers. All of you know how I was like, oh, I'm getting served all kinds of DC stuff. I'm also getting served Superman spoilers, and thankfully they're being kind and being like Superman spoilers. But I'm like, no, no, thank you. Hold on, I gotta go see it. How do you draw these? Because they need to be there. The big epaulets. Right? That's what these are called? Epaulets? Right? It's weird. Weird angle. But yeah, so. I know. Oh, I was like, what is that? What is that drawing? It's a stinky. It's a stinky bobinky. But yeah, so that's all my DC stuff that I have to talk about for now. So I don't know if I'll go to watch the new to me Batman movie tonight, but maybe I will. And then I'll talk about it with you guys next stream. My favorite part of the film was right at the end when he opens a cafe and one sells soup and rebrands itself Superman. Spoilers! I thought you were gonna say my favorite part of the movie is when he goes, I got a morb. Oh wait, you said you did it with spoilers, so I imagine it on my fucking head. And he morbs all over the place. I guess make it look like a squid. You know, let me draw the other one. Right. I'm avoiding this because it's going to be hard. My brain don't work. Hold on. What is it called? Epaulets? Epaulets. The shouldy things. Oh, no. That's yoga. Shoulder. Oh, it is. Oh, epaulet. I see. E-Pilates. That's what I the end credit scene shows that Superman was Morbius all along, and now he's happy selling soup. He's like, good soup. And he does the thing. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I understand now. I don't have the ability to make this a meme, but I want to see this mega Trump and conservative memeing, but instead of aliens, people like being like people who aren't white, I want it to be the little green man from Toy Story. This is like aliens and it's them. That's so funny. For real. Okay, so it's like these because they're like big, they look like sweets. Oh, and I gotta add the cuff on the glove, on this glove. No glove, no love. No glove, no love. Y'all remember that from, I almost said Superama, Futurama. Superama. It's where you get the soups. Actually, that should probably be like that, right? Because like gravity happens. It's super. Here, let me... There. I used to default to the Morbius cameo as my favorite fake spoiler, but stopped doing that because the way multiverse stuff is snowballing, eventually it might get to a point where the Morbius cannibal cameo is a spoiler, so I figured I'd just stop before that point, so the absence of me making that joke doesn't become a negative space spoiler, if that, because yeah, Superama. Shut up! I have to kill you now. Damn it, Tim. Superama. Shaking my fucking head because I'm thinking about Superman. Superman. The guy who did the song for Estes, Superman the Animated Series, he specifically said that he made the theme song so that you could sing Superman to it. So it's like and it's like Superman, Superman, Superman. And then he was like, oh, I did that same thing for, there's an episode where they fight a big space creature, and he's like, I did the same thing with it where, what was it called? It was called like Carulac or something. And it was like, I am the Carulac, you must fear me. And I was like, that's cute. What if Morbius cameo happens in the surprise second movie? That is even worse. What's worse is I was actually going to say something else but Superama, but I started typing out and saw my opportunity. My other classic fake spoiler is saying that I love the part right at the end of the movie where they show you the names of all the people who made the movie. That's my favorite. I like Elsa dies. That's my favorite one. Cater said that right after Frozen 2 came out. And so now I say that for literally everyone's like, don't post spoilers. I'm like, Elsa dies. And because of Frozen's grip on pop culture, everyone knows that I'm talking about Frozen Elsa. So it's just like, what are you talking about? But it's my favorite because it doesn't make any sense, but it pisses people off a lot. Because there's at least a few people who haven't seen Frozen 2. Oh, Frozen! Oh, it's a sign from God! And so they're like, wait, hold on! Just, everyone dies, but one day it's gonna be true. I'm gonna be bad, yeah. See, there's a video game I can think of offhand that ends with everyone dies, but I won't name it by name because at this point it would become a spoiler, yeah. We're all dead, roll credits. Dang, everyone died. Just like Elsa in Frozen. Bum, 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 bum. Do you know that audio clip is Mr. Freeze? It's Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. I want to watch that movie again. I was gonna try to watch through the live action ones, the Tim Burton ones, but then I watched the first one and I was like, this isn't very good. And I was like, should I just skip the other ones? But the next one is the one with Danny DeVito, right? And I do want to see that. Can I just copy and paste these? And Michelle Pfeiffer. And like, I do want to see that. That sounds fun. The Penguin. No, I can't copy and paste it. Damn it. Pfeiffer, yeah. That's from a Key and Peele bit where they were like talking about Batman and they were like, oh yeah, he was in the movie with Michelle Pfeiffer. Just watch the George Clooney nipple one. I want to watch that one too. I think that's the one with this Mr. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was the Val Kilmer one or if it was the George Clooney one. Yeah, I want to watch that. See, the thing is, I don't want to watch the Tim Burton ones. I want to watch the ones that come after, but they are, I believe, all one, like they're a series, like they're supposed to be watched together. But I don't want to watch the first two. Like, I know that they're different directors and different Batmans, but I believe that I saw that they're like technically all linked. I should throw stuff in a crock pot. Maybe it won't burn the meal this time. Yeah. There's probably the one with Uma Thurman or something. Yeah, Poison Ivy? Yes. And Bane. The fucking... Okay, I have to spoil that one for you because there's a joke in it that... What the fuck was that? Sorry, something just like popped near my desk. And I don't know what that was, and I'm scared. It's like somebody popped like a bag of chips. What was it? Hi, Ashley! Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what just, like, exploded. They're trying to kill you. What was that? I'm, like, trying to think, like, did I move anything over on this side of my room recently? Elsa died! Because I have, like, my little... What was that? Hold on, I know I'm behind on chat. What? Okay, I don't know. Maybe something fell... You know, like I moved something over there a couple days ago, and it's, like, gravity just got a hold of it. You know what I mean? You know how that happens sometimes? Okay, anyway, sorry. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry. That scared me. I guess I'll see what happens when it happens, if it happens again. Uma Thurman, yes. Silent let. Oh wait, here. I'm not scared anymore. I mean, I am, but I'll be fine. Silent letters are weird, and most of them are in English because of the French. Is Pfeiffer French? They fucking killed her. I think something just died. The universe prevented you from suicide. Elsa dies. Oh my goodness. Hashtag Elsa died. You guys can still hear me, right? Like the microphone didn't explode. Thank you, baby, for group chat. I guess I won't spoil it. Oh, was it that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. They tried to take me out, George Clooney. Oh, it's so funny though. Anyway, you're hurt. Okay. I was like, did the microphone like pop or something? I don't know. To be fair, I do have one headphone off, and it was on the side of the off headphone, so maybe it was behind me. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my goodness, that was frightful. Could you guys hear that? Hold on, I'm gonna watch this clip. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's good. That's good. I like that clip. That's very good. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my AC up because now I'm getting hot. I was cold this morning, but let me be right back. Okay, so what happens is Poison Ivy is in that movie, and she has poisonous leaps, which is pretty consistent across various canons. That she if she gives you keys, you will die. You'll get poisoned by her lips. Um so in the movie, she kisses, that doesn't look right. She kisses Robin. Because Robin's in that movie, which lips probably both. She kisses Robin and she's like, I got you, idiot. You're gonna die. And then he like doesn't, and she's like, how? How? And he like pulls something off of his lips. It looks like he has like you know when you're a kid and you're playing with glue and you put glue all over your hands so you can peel it off. It looks like he he pulls glue off of his lips and he goes, rubber lips. And it's like, what are you talking about? Why? What do you mean you have rubber lips on? That doesn't even make any sense. Surely it would have gone into your mouth and that's how you would have ingested it. It's not just on contact. My best guess is that Pfeiffer is German in origin based on the... Ooh, there's a lot of text. Based on the... Wikipedia says that Michelle Pfeiffer's parental grandfather was German, answers she because that's the only piece of evidence I can find of it. As much effort as I'm willing to put in. The Germans also contribute to a fair amount of silent letters in English, not as many as French, and also I respect the Germans more because as I understand it, they pronounce those letters in German, so it's not our fault. We made it valid. I'm gay. Rubber lips, I hardly know her lips. I'm enjoying creating a narrow circle in Discord, by the way. Are you making a little story? Or both Elsa dies and Elsa died. Also just means Piper in German. Oh, the freaking dental dam. It was so, and it's like, it's the way he says it is like, oh my god, how could she like, how could she not even know? What a clever little man he is. Rubber lips. And it's like, what are you talking about? That is so silly. That Batman movie is very like Silver Age Batman. Like people clown and they're like, it's so wacky and weird, and it's like, yeah, but it's like, it's the fucking Batman where he like went to space and had the Space Olympics. It's fine. I'd rather, I feel like live action Batmans do better when they're like campy and silly. Because I've already complained about the whole, like, I think that Batman's costume doesn't translate into live action at all. Because he either has to look like he's wearing spandex, which looks silly. He looks like he's going to an aerobics workout. Or they have to put him in body armor, in which case he looks like he bought his abs at the store. And it looks dumb. You could hear it! Wait, that's crazy! Hold on. That's so crazy! Because it sounds way louder on the thing. On the recording, in the clip than it did in real life. Like it sounded like I said, it sounded like I had like a piece of candy with like a puffy plastic wrapper and somebody just kind of like popped it, or like bubble wrap. Like it was very quiet. It's so weird that you guys, I wonder, maybe it was in my headphones. I don't know. No, because it was only, I don't know. I mean, he bought everything else, so why not his abs? Yeah, it looks lame. It looks lame, but yeah. So I don't know. I think having Batman be like silly and ridiculous and be like, I mean, presumably it was Bruce who came up with the concept of the rubber lips. Um, is like funny, and people are like, that movie's bad, and he has a bad credit card, and it's stupid. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. It's a silly Batman movie. Mr. Freeze wears slippers that look like seals because and he listens to the Snow Miser song from the Rudolph movie. Like, it's silly. It's a silly time. It's okay. That Arnold Schwarzenegger play Mr. Freeze. You know, the scientist, not like Bane. Bane was in that movie and they didn't have him play Bane. That's hilarious. That is cosmically extremely funny. Like, they were like, we're gonna do a Batman movie, Arnold, and it's gonna have Bane in it, and we want you to be in it. And he's like, or what? I can't do it. He's like, oh, you want me to be Bane? And they're like, no, you're gonna be the nerd with the ice gun. And he's like, cool. And they're like, yeah, exactly, good job. Sorry, I need you to do that again. The nerd with the ice gun. Batman also fits the category of I question what value he brings to the team when most of the other members could crack the planet in half with their bare hands. But simultaneously, I have no illusions that I wouldn't stand a sliver of chance beating this guy. So okay, I don't know if it's because I personally watch so much Batman content that I'm specifically being served Batman is cool content in my like Justice League content that I'm being served, but literally all of it is like, here's the superpower person being a superpower man, and then Batman is smarter than them. And it's like, that's like all of it. Oops, I forgot to do a thing. So it's like, here's the Green Lantern using his big powerful ring to do big powerful stuff, and then Batman is smarter than him and does a smart, and so he's like fucked over. And it's like, okay, why is it this I don't know. What did I say to him? It's way more mainstream than Green Arrow school content. Let's be honest. That's true. So, but yeah, I don't know if it's just like, oh, you like Batman, so we'll serve you all the specifically him not looking like a dork in the Justice League stuff. Oh, my Arnie impression. I'm going to be Bane. I can't do it. I know he's like Austrian, but I can't. His voice is so specific.
Omega lol. Omega lol. Omega lol.
He's so specific. And he's like, Dylan, you son of a bitch. I can't do it. Listen, he's got a big man voice, big man voice, and also an Austrian voice, which I don't know Austrian accents super well, clearly. And so I can't do it, okay? So attempting a crockpot chicken taco. Ooh, that sounds good. What should I throw some, think I should throw some leftover pinto beans in there? Are they, uncooked raw pintos, or are they already softened? Because if they're softened, I would wait to add them after the chicken and everything's done, because they would get too mushy, I think, unless you want them to be extra mushy. But if they're hard boiled, okay, yeah, then yeah, add them. I was like, are they raw? I couldn't remember the word. I don't eat beans, so I was like, I don't remember what you call them when they're hard bean. When the bean is hard. Oh, this should actually extend. Yeah, let me delete this. This should extend over here. But yeah, they're always showing me little clips of. It's like, the big the strong hero man wants to do something, and Batman's always 2 steps ahead. And it's like, oh, Batman saves the Green Lantern, Batman saves the Flash, Batman saves Superman. It's like, okay. He pulls his weight. Although I will say that Batman frequently, from what I've seen, does not really want to be a part of the Justice League. They're like, you should fight crime with us. And he was like, no. I only fight crime with little boys. That sounds awful. But it's true. He only fights crime when he's got like a young feller. I guess he did with Barbara too. Barbie Gordon. Who is a young lady, but he only fights crime. He doesn't fight crime. Maybe he is intimidated even. He's intimidating. That's fucking baseline. But maybe he is intimidated. He's like, I don't want to fight next to them. They're big strong and I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Where's the Batman movie where he's like, I'm just a little guy? Like, I could not do better, but yours is very funny. Thank you. Like, I understand that the value of having a big brain on the team, but also aren't Cyborg and Martian Manhunter supposed to be super smart? Only thing I know about Cyborg is Teen Titans. I'm not gonna lie. And, like, he is smart boy because he's big electronic boy. Like, he has tech know-how. But I don't know, because he's, like, a teenager in that. That's, like, the joke. He acts like a silly teenager, so I don't know enough. Also, apparently the Flash is very smart. People were saying. Can't remember Pinto rules. But if it's a crockpot, would it not, like, would the crockpot not, like, count as slow time boiling? Don't pinch your toes. Have time to soak and boil them. I say not. Please don't food poison yourself. If they are canned, I'd say Adam. Adam? I hardly know him. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. New format, folks. They're going to embroth and stuff in the pot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like they would like slow cooker in the crock pot. Taryn, what do you know about Martian Manhunters? Being smart is apparently at one point Batman was assessing the team. Good Martian Manhunter favorably to his own. Yeah, in the Justice League, in the what is it called? New Frontier. I keep forgetting what it's called. The movie. Batman was like outsmarting him, but like not by like a lot. Like it wasn't like you big dummy. It was just like, oh, I'm slightly smarter than you. But also he's an Earthling and Martian Manhunter is a Martian. That's how that works. Oh, we're in ads. I'm sorry. I should have let you guys know. So he knows how to Earth better. You know what I mean? Okay, but which Flash isn't? Oh, Wally West, apparently. I think. Oh, actually, I don't know, because it was one of the. Because it wasn't. It's not the one that wears the dumb hat. It's one of the ones that wears the red costume. Not the one that wears the stupid hat and the jeans, but the one that wears like the whole red costume. But I think two of them wear that costume, and it's Wally or Barry. But I don't remember which one. I don't know. It was one of the shorts, and they were like, "Oh, these two are both detectives. Look at them talk to each other." But I don't know what the extent of it is. Crockpot doesn't get hot enough. Oh. Can I throw black beans in there and not die? I don't know enough about beans. So you can quick soak them, which is put them in a pan with water, no salt, and boil them for 15 minutes, strain, and then add them. Or ideally, they should be soaked overnight and then boiled or crock potted. Or are they dry or canned? Dry beans are hassle for exactly this reason. Wally. Again, though, there's a vast range between pretty smart and on the same level as Batman or Luther. Yeah. Just the British person to know about beans. Yeah. / posh. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe I could look up and figure out, because I can't even remember if that was a show or if it was a movie or if it was a comic. Like I said, I get served this stuff so much now. Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, they both are good at detectiving, and I was like, okay, but I don't remember. Fiber, I hardly know her. Yeah, surely it's because I'm from the UK, not because I'm trying to improve my fiber and protein intake. My throat's all fucked up from yelling. Did I give you guys rant? I ranted a couple times. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna give you double trouble. Or repeat for it. Hold on, I'm looking at the bingo. Oh, I definitely a couple times. Oh, callback, because we talked about Clancy Brown from last stream. Okay. I did.
Don't be mean.
I know stereotypical British people bean intake is canned beans, meaning little to zero overlap into the knowledge you're showing. I just couldn't help myself a little bully as a treat when you were playing into the stereotype. Yeah. Tim won $1 billion. Welcome back from the ads. Tim won $1 million. Yeah, I know I typoed and didn't get my 69. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tim. I know in Justice League the show, it's Wally West because there's a hold on, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. There's a very iconic clip of or there's a very iconic edit. Oh, I've been meaning to show you this clip forever, and I keep forgetting, but now I can because I remembered. Great. I'm gonna bake your beans. Justice League Secret Identities revealed. Yes, thank you. You know what I like to watch. Okay, but there's two of them, and I want to see the one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute the audio for you so you guys don't get spoiled for the jokes. He wants to be your bigger one. Okay. Okay, so this is the one. And then this is the other one. And then I also want... Yeah. This one. This end up muted? Don't mute. Oh, you guys can have the audio back. This one. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Lurky, no worries, BB. Have a good look. Enjoy your lurk. Wait, is this the one? Okay. What was that? Oh, let me mute. Okay, so there's this clip where they reveal their identities. Yeah. So that's how I know that this one is Wally West, because I've seen this clip before, except it was this version, which is in higher quality. So that's how I know. Because I've seen that before. So this is Batman's in a plane and he gets attacked by space dogs or whatever. Who cares? Oh, his plane is so CG. It's loud. But I like this clip. Hello. Okay, so you eject your seats. And Superman saves him. Yay! Just like, since I can't fly at all. Just like, fucking come get me! Come get me! He's very concerned. That's so bad. I just like this shot of him falling. He looks like somebody dropped an action figure. Where did my thing go? Oh, it's right here. And he calls himself Batman. Check my fucking head. Well, that's why in Batman Beyond he gave himself jet boots and wings that he could actually fly on. So he eventually was like, shit, I can't be doing this no more. I gotta get some jet propelled boots. But yeah, I love that. Yeah, so the Justice League cartoon and Justice League Unlimited, it's Wally West. The main clip I've seen of Wally West's Flash was in the episode where Lex Luthor swaps bodies. Oh yeah, and he's like, "Well, while I'm in the Flash's body, I may as well figure out his secret identity." He goes to the mirror, takes the mask. It's like, I have no idea who this is. It's very bold of him to assume that all of the superheroes are like famous. Like, Wally West is just a guy, you know? It's like, oh, if it had been Batman, it would have been a problem. If it had been Clark, it would have been a problem. He picked a Wally of all people. There's multiple Flashes. Barry Allen was the Flash before Wally, because in the movie that I saw, Barry Allen was dating a woman named Iris West, and I think I saw something about her being Wally's grandma. And there's also a Flash before the two of them. The one in the stupid hat. Here, I'll show you. The Flashes. Will that give me the answer? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, or will I see penis? Where's the one with the stupid hat? No, the one with the hat. That's what I'm talking about. There are half a dozen or something. Yeah. And that was the Catch Me If You Can. Ah. Yeah, so there's... Can I just see a picture of him? Not like merchandise? The Flash with the hat. For fuck's sake. Well, okay, we'll just do this one. There's one that looks like this. And he's got a metal hat and like jeans and a bulge. Sorry, just noticed it. But yeah, I just think his costume looks dumb. I don't know. He might be the best Flash out of all of them, like in terms of stories. But I think he looks dumb. Oh no, I accidentally hit the AI button. Tim embarrassed at being a nerd. Jay Garrick, that's his name. The Flash. Let's see all the different Flashes. Jay Garrick, Barry Allen, Wally West, Bart Allen, Ace West, and Avery Ho. Oh, okay. Ace West is Kid Flash. Oh, but so was Bart Allen? There's a little timeline on his Wikipedia page. The chicken broth I bought for the taco meat appears to be open and tampered with. I don't think the powers that be... Oh no, I'm sorry, Paula. Remember I said I don't understand comic lore, that aren't enough of a nerd. Aren't enough of a nerd, so I gotta demonstrate that I'm not properly informed on topic I care about. I am indeed poorly informed on topic I know nothing about, but only incidentally know a random thing about because of other context. A very not shut up. What is this guy? A racist? Not the Flash. Political commentary? Okay, I don't want to read this right now. Or you keep suiciding? It's also hard to get up to speed on DC lore in Marvel because the Marvel wiki is well maintained. Meanwhile, the DC wiki is a dumpster fire, is it? See, I mostly go to the wikis for like each individual show. So like the Batman wiki is really well maintained, or at least from what I was, the BTAS, I should say, wiki is pretty well maintained. And it seems like the Justice League one as well is as well. Yeah, so there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, Flashes. Suppose I'll be having watery, brothless, beanless tacos later. I'm sorry, baby. I'm doing exactly 0 interactions with my Steam avatars right now. We can butt. Oh, let me get... I already forgot what this man's name is. Gary. Gary! I'll get him off the screen. But yeah, so that's the Flash. I'm always like the one with the hat, because the other ones wear the class. You know what the Flash looks like with the red costume and the yellow when he looks like ketchup and mustard. You know what the Flash looks like. But yeah, there's the one with the dumb hat that I have no opinions on. I've not seen anything, because he was the original Flash, like back in like the 30s or 40s, like way back then. And then they were like, oh, let's make a new Flash that looks cooler, put him in spandex. And then that's been like the main Flash, kind of. I'm trying to. There's another hero where it's like the same thing. There's also several, like, I know I said before that the Green Lanterns, there's multiple because they're like a space police, but good. There's also multiple different guys who have been the Green Lantern. So the one in the movie was Hal Jordan, but the one in Justice League is a different guy whose name I don't know. But he's black, and so he's distinguished from the white guy. And it was so funny because I didn't really watch Justice League as a kid, but I did see the you know, the like, oh, the commercials for it on Cartoon Network. And I was like, oh, okay, I see Martian Manhunter, I see this guy, I see whatever. And so when I got older and I was seeing stuff with the white Flashes, the white Flashes, I was like, where's the real, or not the Flash, the Green Lantern? I was like, where's the real one? And it turns out that usually the most common Green Lantern is Hal Jordan, but they went with, well, let me find his name. Let me not just call him the black one. That sounds rude. Green Lantern Justice League cartoon. We all had that experience. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Jon Stewart, that's his name. From the Daily Show? Is there like a thing on the Green Lanterns that shows all the different ones? I think I have beef bouillon. You could use beef bouillon. You could get away with that. Just for more flavor. Invisible and acting like I'm not like I'm not throwing me. And I don't know if you're watching, but I'm very impressed with my timing. We're all like, isn't that kind of problematic? Yeah, exactly. I was like, why did they make her white? And it's like, oh, my bad. Two different other, yeah. Let's see. Alan Scott, that's Golden Age. Silver Age is Hal Jordan. And then later developments, I'm looking at all the blue stuff. Oh, they have a timeline. Okay. Alan Scott was the original, then Hal Jordan, Guy Gardner, Jon Stewart, which is the black one, Kyle Rayner, Simon Bass, Jessica Cruz, and Joe Mullein? Mullein? The font's a little small. Be a little different, but yeah, like I've done that before. I've used beef. We were making taco salad. We were ground beef. I was cooking ground beef, but we only had, no, excuse me, we had ground chicken, and I was making tacos out of it. I was making taco salad out of it, which is just taco in a bowl with nachos instead, tortilla chips instead of in a taco shell. Anyway, and we only had beef taco seasoning, and I used that. It was fine. Good enough is also very valid. I'm sorry, your recipe. Yeah. A lot of Green Lanterns. Yeah, it's not like a Batman where it's like basically always Bruce Wayne. I think Dick Grayson's sometimes taken over as Batman, or like Superman, where Superman's always Superman. Green Lantern's been a couple different guys, and also, like I said, it's a job, so there's been different Green Lanterns across different universes, different parts of the galaxy. And yeah, Flash, same thing. I'm trying to think of a different superhero where that same thing has happened. Because usually there's like one Hulk. I guess there's different Spider-Mans because like the Spider-Verse. But like in like the same universe where it's like been passed on. It'll be fine. Yeah. Why do you keep specifying human? Yeah, there's space Green Lanterns. Yeah, if you look up Green Lanterns, Green Lantern Corps, you're gonna get about a bunch of aliens. CORP4, not CORE. Because yeah, there's aliens. Gamers don't look it up. But yeah, there's like a bunch of different guys and gals and probably non-binary pals because they're aliens. But yeah, like Sinestro, wasn't he a Green Lantern? And then he became evil, and then he got yellowed, and they were like, "Ah, he is, yeah." Oh, and there's like different color lanterns too, right? There's like, yeah. Exactly. There's a little rainbow lantern courses. I don't know the plural of course, but not all of them. Nomenclature Lantern Corps, like the Star Sapphires, who are effectively the Violet Lantern Corps. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's like different colors of them. It's like how there's like a bunch of different colors of kryptonite, like the pink one that makes Superman gay, which is real and is a thing for some reason. Like, I'm down for gay Superman, but it's weird that you have to use a rock. It's weird that a rock has to be responsible for it. You can't just be gay. I guess they don't want him to do crimes. God, Pink Kryptonite is my favorite thing to annoy nice guy nerds with. For real. It's so funny. They were like, let's make a thing that turns him gay. It's just like, why? No reason. Each green color lantern has a different emotion. Big air quotes there. Green Lantern uses willpower. Yellow uses fear. Violet uses love. I like that the yellow one is fear because it's like, you're being yellow. Is that racist? That might be racist. But yeah, Violet uses love, yeah. This is my gay rock. Except the white and black lanterns, which use life and death respectively. Yeah. But yeah, so there are many both Earth Green Lanterns, because I think it's like they have like jurisdiction essentially over quadrants of the galaxy. Quadrants implies 4, yeah? Because it's quad. Right? Sectors of the galaxy, and the Earth ones are Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart and all those other guys who I forgot. There's an unclear etymology, but it does not appear to be racist. Okay, cool. I had that same issue when I was using the word shyster, and I was like, oh, is that bad? And apparently the etymology on that is also unclear, and I was like, okay, I'm still not going to use it, though. Because it feels like it was probably... It's one of those words that has a negative connotation, and you're like, I feel like maybe this was directed at someone. Usually you don't come up with words. You use a word to be a mean. When you're using a word to be a mean, you're using it about someone specifically. Yeah. Let's just not use that. Lucky for me, I don't use yellow to mean fine, regardless of race or not, due to the fact that I'm not a cowboy. Yeah, I was gonna say, not that I'm frequently out there using the phrase yellow to describe someone for being a coward. I just say coward, or I say pathetic. Or if I'm Lois Lane, I say don't be a girl. Jesus. Lois would say yellow. Lois Lane is just like universally problematic. Chicken, eggs, birds, and snakes. Also people who are half-caste, so, you know, it's kind of rough to tell. Okay. Why do we... I guess chickens are pretty... I mean, they're birds. I think a lot of birds just tend to be frightened by things because they're dumb. They have tiny idiot brains. Because I was like, why do we call chickens, like, you know, we call them scared. Coward. Yeah. He's a chicken. But, like, why a chicken? Why not, like, a... not a... I was gonna say Sorry, I have foghorn leghorn in my head. I was like, not a chicken, a rooster. Why not turkeys? Is what I meant to say. Did you know a rooster is also a chicken? Saying I'm not a chicken boy, I'm a rooster. Chester seems to be almost agreed upon that it be from Schieß, German for shitter, but then a German word that means shitter is from the pre-1940s and 45 and useless. Now it's going to be also carry some connotation. Okay. Rooster, I hardly even know her. Shaking my fucking head. But yeah, like, why not turkeys? I feel like turkeys are more cowardly than chickens. I don't know. I've never encountered... That's not true. I have encountered a turkey. And by encountered, I mean I saw it out of my window. Which I guess that's the closest I've come to encounter. It was like walking around our backyard. Never in my whole life. That was like this year. Never in my whole life have I seen a turkey wild running around any part of my town. Why was it in my backyard? Wooster. I was so confused. It was just like, why is there a turkey? And I was like, Mom, come look at this. And she was just like, what? And I was like, look, there's a rooster. Or a turkey, excuse me. And it was just walking around. Turns out insult used to be hen, and it was because cockerels, roosters will square up at any motherfucker, but hens are sensible and run away. Oh, okay. So really, if you're chicken, you're not a fucking idiot. You're not a fucking brute. That's not true. I've encountered a turkey, and by that I mean I ate one. That is true. And that's on and that it's Shakespeare's fault. Of course it's Shakespeare's fault. There's a difference between original wild species and domesticated species for basically that's true. You have the opportunity for Shakespeare's butt, yeah. And it's Shakespeare's butt. Or it could have been its butt's fault, but no. No, you just had to put it at the end. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some lines on this, but that's fine. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry, I had pizza before stream. I had pizza. Oh, excuse me. Except pays long enough to miss a pizza to let it skip to the wild or just go back to factory settings pretty immediately. They're like, finally. Didn't he invent the word butt? Shakespeare? Did Shakespeare invent the word butt? I should probably take Tums for my pizza. You know what? Remind me before the end of stream and you can have it. Not now. I mean, like, right before the end of stream. You little fuckers. Elsa dies. Every time you guys are annoying, I'm just gonna be like, Elsa dies. No, what's your motives here? It appears to be old enough English and Proto-Germanic to so not Shakespeare, alas. Seems like something he'd do. Hey, Sarah. Elsa dies. Elsa died is immediately funnier because it's like it makes it sound like it's way in the past. like it's been years, which I mean I guess it has. But like it's not that she dies in Frozen 2, it's she died. like the movie starts with her dead. That would be so funny. Can you imagine how crazy would it have been if Disney had started Frozen 2 with Elsa's funeral? And everyone's just like, oh, guess they're not going to be selling dolls then, huh? Like, I don't see any narrative, what's the word? Value to it, but it would have been interesting. I mean, it started a lot of films with that, to be fair. Elsa Corpse Doll, started Odyssey 2, Luigi's dead. I mean, yeah, you're right. They do start off like Frozen pretty early with their parents being dead and a funeral. Disney loves a funeral. Oh my goodness. See, this is great because if somebody comes in and hasn't actually seen Frozen 2, they're gonna get annoyed. Imagine having a Disney doll and it's just Elsa but paler, and she didn't Funko do that though with Twin Peaks? There's like a lady who's dead and was wrapped in plastic, and Funko released a Funko Pop of her like corpse wrapped in plastic. Yeah, can you imagine starting a film with someone dying as Leanne rhetorically having seen a true? I am also a white boy and I will play that funky music. Hi, Tootie! Someone dies in Twin Peaks. Spoilers. But yeah, I think it was Laura Palmer. Is that her name? If you look, it's like very gruesome. Like, I mean, it's not like graphic in a like, you know, corpse sense, but it is like, oh, that's a dead woman wrapped in plastic. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. So fucked up. Yeah, she's like wrapped in and her like lips are blue. Oh, it's disturbing. Yeah, like plastic wrap and tape. She's naked. She's mummified. Yeah, it's like actually messed up that they were like, people will love to have this on display on their shelves. Just gonna hang up my corpse doll. My murdered woman doll. From my favorite show. Where's the Elsa's Dead Funko Pop? Actually, that you could probably customize that pretty easily into Elsa. I saw a probably fake Photoshop picture of an action figure of two Star Wars characters who died and were incinerated off screen, and all you see is their charred skeletons later, and the action figures are two charred skeletons. That's so funny. They have playtime action. And they just fall over, and it's like, wow, just like in the movie. That's so funny. I love weird, fucked up action figures and toys where it's like, I don't think you should have made a toy of that part of that thing. Did I tell you that I watched a whole 15 minutes of Star Wars? Which one? This is like, just like The Flash, there's many of them. Which one? See, it's all, we're circling around. 15 whole minutes, that's basically an expert on this point, huh? FYE type toys, yeah. Tim knows all about Durasteel. Episode 1. Now, okay. I'm not trying to be mean. I am genuinely asking. When you say episode 1, do you mean the first one that came out? Or do you mean the prequel with Hayden Christensen? I don't know if you should have that OJ toy. I don't know how much you know about Star Wars to know that episode 1 was not the first one to come out. It was mostly Obi-Wan, Darth Maul. Okay, so that was actual episode 1. Okay. Is it the same as the name number? Right. That's why when you were like, oh, episode 1, I was like, oh, it's possible that they don't know, which is fair. And so it's like, oh, we should clarify before moving on. I know about, okay, I just didn't know. Because I know you're not like into Star Wars at all. And so I was like, oh, it's possible they don't know. I know Judgy, I know Mad. Which is, in fact, he didn't join? Oh, my bad. Oh, right, because it was the little baby boy, right? There was he was pod racing or something? I don't know. And he's like, I'm gonna go fast. I don't remember. I know of the child, but I don't know anything about it other than the fucking, there was a Star Wars, the Weird Al song, and then there was a Star Wars animated rap. That's so fucking dorky that I oh, but no, that was original. That was That was original trilogy, not prequel trilogy. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, Jake Lloyd, whose life got fucked up by the people hating that movie. Yeah, people were so mean to him, right? They were like, "This child can't act," and I'm like, "It's act," and it's like, it's a child. Like, I understand that, like he's not responsible, really, at all for his performance. Let's be real. Like, did he not do a good job? Okay, well, it was every single other adult on that set's job to make it better. It's not like he has years of experience to know. And, you know, it's not like he's... Because, like, you could complain about an adult actor because it's like, you've seen movies. This child's seen Barney. And that's it. I don't know how old he was. He's seen Barney and, and the Batman cartoons. That's it. Anyway, in that film specifically, Liam Neeson looks like a guy I went to uni with, and it was very disconcerting when he spoilered. I don't know. He's not responsible for George Lucas's writing, and he can't read. Yeah, he's like 2 years old. What does he know? He's watched the Doodle Bombs and Barney. It's just littered with beginner traps like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 mentioned previously. And another example is that the 2 unrelated shows in theatrically released film that was all titles. Yeah, okay. Those shows aren't related because I remember they're both animated. The 2D animated Clone Wars show, I remember seeing the commercials on Cartoon Network. And then I saw the CG one. And I was like, why did they switch to CG halfway through the show? It's a different show? They're different, but they're the same thing? Because I was like, because I remember at some point seeing the, like, it's like, watch Star Wars, the Clone Wars only on Cartoon Network. And I was like, wasn't this animated before? Like, 2D animated before? Weird that they decided to make it. I was like, did they completely remake it in 3D? Apparently. That's ridiculous. Star Wars so crazy. It's so crazy. They had a war with a star. Or whatever. The film is basically a glorified pilot episode for one of the shows, but the second animated show is separate and no longer canon. Okay. I have to say, I don't like that they make Star Wars stuff and then they immediately like, no, not anymore. They make a show and then they go, never mind, nobody, this show didn't happen. Shh, shh, shut the fuck up, we didn't make this. And it's like, can you just make a thing? Make it all the way and make it good. Why they did the whole spin-off where they explore the universe and stuff, like Hike a Lot, I think it's called Star. Shut up! That's 2D, not second. Oh, my bad. I see. But yeah, I don't know. I understand that, like, with, like, Marvel and, DC and comics and stuff, where they're like, oh, you know, there's all these different characters and all these different continuities, and we also want to reimagine everything. But, like, Star Wars is all, like, it's all in the same universe, and it's all, like... It's all supposed to be in the same universe, and it's all supposed to be, like, centered around these same, you know, handful of people. And then they'll just be like, nah, you know that whole thing we made and you watched or read or listened to or played? No more of that. That's not real anymore. It's like, why? And it's one thing if it's like, oh, we did that and it was never going to be canon. It was just for your entertainment or whatever. You know, it's just like, oh, this is just a silly fun, like a what if scenario. I know a lot of comics do that too. Well, they'll do like, what if Batman was actually a vampire? And it's like, that's not canon. But yeah, I just don't understand the, like, let's make it and then unmake it. George Lucas said, I brought you into this world, I can take you out. I think that's so ridiculous. Imagine having that agency, but no confidence. Yeah. Okay, it was a one-time situation when Disney acquired the rights prior to the Disney purchase. Everything officially Star Wars was canon, and it got complicated, and then Disney purchased it. It was like, okay, we're not reading all that. We're keeping the core films, and also this one show, and everything else is out. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Weird that they acquired a thing that they hadn't read all the way, though. I know what you're saying, but weird that they weren't like, let's. I understand trimming the fat, as it were, but I don't know. Did I do this the right way? Nope. But I don't know. But don't they, like, aren't some of the things that they make now, like, immediately not canon? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Star War. There's a Minecrafter you'd like. He knows all this nerd shit too, and honestly, I've learned a lot. Except Star Visions was just non-canon from the get-go. Okay, see, like that, I'm fine with like them being like upfront, like, yeah, this isn't gonna be canon. This is just like a fun little thing that we're just playing around with. It's like, okay, you're playing with your toys. That's fine. I'm here for that. You know, that's why whenever people get like pissy about adaptations of Batman, I'm like, y'all, they're just playing with their toys. Like, oh, you don't like this Harley Quinn? That's fine. Because, oh, okay, so here's the thing, right? So Batman Cape Crusader, which is the new HBO Max, whatever the fuck it's called now. Stop changing your name. They did a completely different take on Harley Quinn. Like, completely different. She's like a person of color. She's, her origins aren't tied to the Joker. All this stuff, right? I guess that's kind of spoiler, sorry. And people are like, I hate it, it's bad, why did they do that? The showrunner of that show was one half of the duo that made Harley Quinn, and, you know, invented her, so I think they get to do whatever they want with their fucking dolly that they made. And, you can just shut the fuck up and stop crying about it, asshole. Like, she's their toy. They can play with her. My neighbor has Harley Quinn on his car. He's super nice though. Aww. You could argue with him. So there is literally decades of books, graphic novels, video games, the Star Wars extended universe. Some of it has like semi-contradictory and had to be weird, convoluted workarounds for how they. Yeah, but Disney is like one of the biggest multimedia corporations on the entire earth. I think they could hire someone to read some Star Wars for a couple of years, and then figure out what they were going to do with it ahead of time. I think it would have been very easy for them to do that. Be like, hey, can you read all the Star Wars and decide which of it is good and bad? Report on it. Write a Star Wars book report, please. Thank you. Thanks, Jimmy. I think they could have done that. I'm not giving them no leeway. I give them no leeway. Just hire a guy. Just hire a single guy. That actually would have been probably terrible, because what if he had shitty opinions? Hire a girl. There we go. That's how you fix that problem. Hire a beautiful lady. And then all Star Wars would be better. If only Disney had hired a beautiful lady. Well, I don't know. I just think that's kind of silly. I think that's silly. Ugh. Let them play with their toys. It's fine. It's literally fine. Oh, it's a cookie. Okay. I guess because ladies never had bad opinions, so the answer sarcastically because you don't check out it exists. I'm not saying she's not gonna have bad opinions. I'm just saying she's gonna maybe make some more stuff canon than was before. It's just like, actually, I think Jar Jar Binks' dad will exist, and his name will be George R. Binks. I'm just saying, if a woman had been in charge of Star Wars, George R. Binks would still be canon. Imagine all the things we've lost. All that we've lost because a woman wasn't in charge. This is what my feminism looks like. Oh my goodness. They should have put somebody who doesn't know anything about Star Wars in charge. And then that way he could have been objective. Did they retcon Jar Jar? No, they retconned his dad. Your dad retconned. He had a dad at one point. I mean, it was he still has a dad, but it was right, Leon. I think that's what you said. He had a dad, and his name was George R. Binks. And then they were like, "Ooh, I love this song." They were like, "Not no more." They did. His name was J.J. Abrams. But yeah, they retconned his dad. That's so fun. What if, what if like, that's how people talked about people dying? Like Elsa got retconned. Instead of Elsa died, it's just Elsa retconned. It's like, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad got retconned. It's like, no. Damn, that's fucked up butts. What did you... Oh, okay, the emote. George R. Biggs, yeah. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny. George Jar Jar Biggs. Same But yeah, oh my god, that's so funny. George R. Biggs. God, this song fucks so hard. Ugh. But yeah, the Star War. God, we're talking about nerd shit all day today. I know I'm always talking about Batman now. But then we got on the topics of the Star War. What if it was just one? Wait, how many War of Star was there? Wasn't it just like one war? The first one? Like it was the war between the Empire and the rebels. Was it just one war? Oh, well, I guess it was the Clone Wars. Were brought up in the movies, right? That's what Obi-Wan says. He's like, I know your father, it was the Clone Wars. And he's played by the old guy whose name I don't know. Star Wars surely had its own war. Yeah, but that means the first one was just Star Wars, singular. Right? Like, eventually it became Star Wars, but it was singular at first. This one, but Star Wars doesn't have the same punch. I think Star Wars sounds better. It's like Star War. That sounds more intense. Like, arguably in Star Trek, they took multiple treks, but they only just called it Star Trek. In the first one, and then the Clone War got name dropped. Yeah. He's like, that's Star Wars. I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. I talk like this. I do a better Obi-Wan than I do, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Just sounds off to me. Valid. I like how the comparison that to Star Wars and Star Trek is is not like in terms of quality, but just in terms of pluralization. Don't know if it's being yeah. They should have renamed it Planet Pew Pew. Exactly. George, get on it. You love retconning shit. You love that. You and your glup shittos. Oh, I wish I could hold on. I was on Reddit and I got recommended, you know how you get like recommended subreddits on the side where they're like, you like this, you should check out this other subreddit. I got recommended a subreddit. Hold on, I gotta open it up. It was a Star Wars one. Hold on. It's called... Oh, damn you. Load. Show me the thing. It's called Fuck Pong Krell. I don't know who that is and what their thing is, but I saw it and I was like, who's Pong Krell and why fuck him? And then I opened it up and it was like a Star Wars guy. And I've been meaning to ask you, Leon, who is Pong Krell and why do they hate him? Okay. Post must relate to Pong Krell. No price of that evil monster. No sexualizing of Pong Krell, you sick bastards. Okay. And then the rest of them are like, don't be offensive. Yeah. It's very Glupshita. George can't retcon anything anymore. Mickey owns it now. Mickey! Call it... I forgot what it was. Up there with Glupshita. Retcon that thing I said you should retcon. That I already forgot what it was. But yeah, what's the deal? What's the deal with Pong Krell? Why is he hated amongst Reddit and Leon? According to Reddit and Leon. Did you guys hear about what that mayor did in Ohio? Did you guys hear about the mayor? The good thing? Yes. There's a mayor in Ohio, was it Butler, Ohio? Who there was a criminal who did bad things, and I'll just leave it at that, who was trying to escape police custody, and while he was on the run, the mayor accidentally hit him with his car. And then when he got out of the car, he was like, I think I hit something. And the mayor's name is Dingus. He's Mayor Dingus. He's named Mayor Dingus, and he hit a man with his car. That's a good thing. We do not care. I support spoilers. Hitting a guy with his car, he did very bad things. He very much deserved to get hit by a car. Give me a sec trying to figure out how to explain within character limits in the meantime. Do y'all care? I don't care about spoilers. He really is Mayor Dingus. I just love Butler Mayor, Mr. Dingus. I see, yeah. I just like the idea that it really was an accident, and he's always getting into situations where he's like, oh no, I accidentally broke the fire hydrant next to the burning orphanage, putting it out. Oh, I'm such a dingus. Like, and people just keep re-electing him because he's a fucking moron, but he keeps getting into situations and scrapes that are ultimately good and like help the city. When are we spoiling Star Wars episode 3? 3-episode arc. Star War, Clone War, Mayor Doofenshmirtz. I'm gonna get Star Wars. I have no objections. Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, it's just so funny. His name is Dingus, and the guy is fine. I mean, he got hit by a car, but he's not dead, so it's okay. I mean, it's not, but like he's not dead. He didn't die. It wasn't fatal. But yeah, he actually. I think I hit something. That's so. It's like a Parks and Rec bit. Just like whoopsies. I'm so sorry. I can't remember if I told you this bit, but I did. You see the police chief's name? I didn't. What's his name? See, I meant episodes of the show. Also, Star Wars isn't a beginner show. Yeah. Eric Winbigler. You think he's a gambling man? Win bigger, hardly win smaller. Win bigger? What the fuck do you even mean? I don't know what's going on in Butler, but I like what I sees. This is a sitcom. That's what that is. That's how it is a sitcom. It's the last minute of usual stream time. Take your turn. Take your times. Oh, it's far away. It's far away. Oh. Oh, I got eyelash in my eye. Win Bigler, Dingus, and Hunter. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it's so funny. Win Bigler. Yay, GG's Paula. What you want, baby? Oh, goodness. Oh, you won bigly. Win bigly.
Money, please.
You want that money? Message one of out of team. So in the Clone Wars, you've got a big army of clone troopers who are bred to be soldiers and all genetic copies, but are well established to be individuals within their own personalities, and we get to know them and get attached to them as individual characters. And the clones are being led by Jedi generals with Obi-Wan and Anakin. Okay. Okay. We're learning. Also, yeah, we're gonna go longer. So don't worry, Leon. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Feed us the Star Wars. I'll go till at least till I get like all the base colors out. Oh, we're learning. You go fight. Wait, oh, these are separate layers. I was like, why isn't this working? Because the layers aren't attached. That's why. The little bug. Oh my goodness. Ugh. But yeah. Win Bigler. Merdicus. What a name. Like, it's crazy to me that he, like, didn't change his name before running for mayor. Oh, what has happened? Oh, is Tim... Oh, because it's windy. That was so confusing, because I was like, why are you running like that? But it's windy. You're being blown by the wind. GG's team! And Tim is invisible. And they're Tim visible. You won, you wiener. I was gonna say, you guys didn't try to get me to get a star, but you already got that because I forgot to turn off automatic bingo at the beginning. Whoopsies. You got that one for free. In one story arc, Anakin is called away from the front lines for a mission thing, and his troops get put under the command of Jedi General Pong Krell. Right as they're starting an invasion of a planet, for him to finish leading that invasion, and he immediately starts using tactics that treat the troopers as disposable meat, including massive casualties, and justifying it as, well, we accomplished the mission, didn't we? Oh, he's one of those guys. I see. Okay, yeah, fuck Pong Krell. Subreddit legitimized. Oh, he's one of those guys. Icky. Did he get his comeuppance? Did he get hit with a big stick? You know, the classic comeuppance. I guess it is the classic comeuppance of Star Wars, is to get hit by a stick. It's just a space stick with magic in it. Did he get sticked? Did he get stickified? Oh, wait. For the teeths. That's so funny. Not funny, the thing, but just... He got hit with a big stick. I say as if that did happen, and it's not just a bunch of bullshit I'm saying. Okay, so these are the same color. Cool. Yellow. I hate drawing hats. The bill is always, like, expensive. No, just kidding. It's always a huge pain in the ass. I remember years ago, I saw a drawing tutorial on how to draw, like, build hats on Tumblr. And I was like I've been trying to find it for years, and I cannot find it, and it was so helpful. And I've never been able to find it again. Tim, do you want to try to find it for me? Slash, Jen slash Posh slash not mocking? You want to find my drawing tutorial for me? You want to find? It gets worse. In later episodes, he sends a large chunk of his force out to fight a group of enemy forces who have stolen clone equipment. His troops encounter them and start doing what they do. Both sides start dying until they realize they're all clone troopers. Ponkrell had phoned ahead to that force to lie and say that his troops heading their way. Oh, thank you. That's fucked up. Fuck Ponkrell. Oh, we're gonna get an ad in a minute. Yeah, why though? Why he fight them? Why he fight why he make it to happen? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. I couldn't word good. For what reason though? Oh, I gotta still draw the... Oh, this part's rainbow? Okay, I'll just grab the green then. Art's so good I would save from Drown Over My Girl. You big dark. You big dark. Oh, I probably should have used a different color. Oh my god. If my girl and Sarah JK are both drowning, I can only save one. You can catch me at my girl's funeral, subscribing to Saw and calling her Stink as she bring up Batman Unbroughton. And I finally would be going for Unicorn. Alright, we're in ads. Oh, this has to be... Okay. Part of this is in front, part of this is in the back. So yeah, basically Ponkrell had ideologically decided the other side was the side that was going to win and decided to be a traitor within the ranks of the clone army to help with that. Ew! Ew! Icky. Excuse me, I'm sorry for burping. That caught me off guard. Not the military fucking intrigue in us. I guess that makes sense. It's a Star War. It's not like a Star romp. Fuck you, Ponkrell. Yeah, fuck you, Ponkrell! You got bitch energy. Hi. Is this gonna do the thing right? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yep. Let me get a different color. Let me get the purple. Yeah, all my homies hate Ponkrell. Valid, honestly. But yeah, because like there was a part of me that was like, I wonder if he's just like annoying, like Jar Jar Binks. You know what I mean? Like people hate Jar Jar because he's a big nuisance, and I was like, is there a second Star Wars character that people just think is annoying? Because I'm gonna be honest, the name Ponkrell does not incite like fear or, you know, like it doesn't give war general. It gives little weird guy. It's very glup shitto. Oops, I didn't mean to transform. He's got a glup shitto ass name. I want cookies and cream ice cream. Why is this not working? More like Pong Schmal. Oops, I missed one. Hold on. Message 6 of 6. I didn't put any indication of what my final message is going to be until now, so you have to take this as my last word. I love Tim and Sarah and all of my kidnapped friends. I'm so glad I get to be here on Baker Tuesday, and also Tim isn't an art history nerd. I'm sorry for all the jokes about it. Haha, butts, I'm actually French. Fuck Ponkrell. Why did you make him French? The angels when God is making a Frenchman. Tim just snuck in there with that. Yeah, break is finishing. Welcome back from ads. Leon. Ah, I see. There's that. And the wings. Alright. Should do the boots. The boots. We'll go to 11:30. So another 22, not 22 minutes. That would be 11:33. We'll go for another 19 minutes. Right? That's how math works? Yes. Okay. Because I'm getting tired. The character I hate even more than Pancrel is the one who decides the clones are fighting on the wrong side morally and decides the best way to handle that is to bomb a hangar full of civilians and pin the crime on someone who, up to that point, was a close trusted friend. I'm now finished my house in Brick Life and now have 0 reasons to play because friendship. The issue with that is that all the other people who play Brick Life are like 7. So, and they're gonna be skibbidying all over the place. Because, like, I went on there and I turned on public chat because I was like, oh, I wonder what the people are saying. And they're all just being, like, extremely toxic towards one another. And being like, I'm not 9, I'm 7. And I'm like, oh, goodbye, children. Play main game with friends. Hey, text chat off, yeah. I don't recommend turning it on. Because, like, it's not only that they're children, like, that's already, like, weird enough for us as adults to interact with, but it's like, they're also incredibly toxic. They're real gamers. So it's like, oh. It's like, it's not even like, you know, like, oh, maybe we could, like, you know, have a fun, like, a little, you know, learn from each other and be friends, you know. It's just like, oh, you're like all really gross and icky. And I'm not gonna take responsibility for trying to teach you about the world because you're just gonna log off or mute me. People, oh, can rate your house and nobody gave a good rating. I'm sorry, baby. That's so mean. I always leave nice ratings. I mean, I got very lucky with Minecraft server. I sometimes play on. There are kids there, but they're like occasionally annoying, but otherwise fine. Yeah. That's valid. I think it's because, like, you know, a server is much more, or tends to be more moderated than, I almost said Minecraft. You know, Fortnite. I mean, I'm sure that there's like some text, you know, like auto mod essentially, but for the most part there's not got people coming in being like, hey, maybe don't like call people stupid and idiots and ugly like all the time and be like shitty and terrible. Like, they'll ban them, but they're not gonna be monitoring. I live in Minecraft. No, that's why I made house on Brick Life. Yeah, I have a house. It's not super good, I'm not gonna lie. But I do have a little house that's all put together. It's okay. It's fine. It's a very small mountain, but they're great. Yeah, totally awesome. I'd show you, but I can't because stupid fucking Fortnite is dumb and bad. It doesn't work on my computer right now. It kind of does work. I will say it will work if I have nothing else open. If it's just Fortnite, it'll work. But if I try and do, where's the scepter? Oh, I turned the ruler off. Okay, never mind. If I try to play, or if I have like even like Discord or a YouTube video open, it crashes. Because otherwise I would show you my little house. My little house. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Alright, back. I'm sorry. Hello. I forgot what we were talking about. Star Wars. Pong Krell. Fuck Pong Krell. Glup Shido. Oh my goodness. They could add little racetrack, puzzles, even board games to make it more interesting, even when exclusive stuff from those games, and it would be so much more playable. You could even ask the community for help, like import some Lego creative maps as weekly mini games for the currency prize, but instead it's just like build your house and then build another. Yeah, exactly. You could add a little butt tracks, even more games to make it interesting. Even butts exclusive stuff from stuff. Butts could even ask for butts for help. Butts creative maps. Another. That's so funny. I keep cooking. No, but I agree 100%. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's still in there, but there was at one point, there were like races that would happen like every, I don't know, 15 minutes or something, and it was like a street race, but like it wasn't well defined. Like I tried to join it and it was like, oh, go through the rings, but like you could barely see where the rings were, and I was never sure if I'd finished it. And there was when the Star Wars season was happening, there was like you could have a lightsaber battle with people, and if you won, you got a little trophy for that. So I have like I have one of the little trophies. But yeah, for the most part there's just like nothing there. You go in, you play the little shitty jobs that are like almost nothing, and you decorate your house, and it feels almost like a hub world, you know what I mean? Like a level select hub instead of like a like an actual fully fledged game mode that you're supposed to spend copious amounts of time in. Goodness, where are we? If I just wet myself, oh my god. My hydration, it's gone. There's a Meows's boxing event. It's literally just smash the punch button. Oh, that's new. And my vibes are more accurate. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where were you? Some of you have gotten longer. Some of you have gotten longer. That's weird phrasing. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. And it's been around for like months, is the thing. If it had launched in the state it is now, I'd be like, that's kind of shitty that they didn't include more stuff. But they'll add more with time. But like, yeah, it's been months and months and months of like basically nothing to do. And I just like, I don't understand like why you would launch it like that. And have like clearly nothing, like it feels like they like launched it and were like, okay, now what should we add? Instead of like having a plan. Freedom from jail. You're free? No, you're not. I can still see your pin. Check out my fucking head. Saw has disabled VR redeem because she's a coward. I think the word you're looking for is the color I'm using. Leon really said I'm acting like a girl. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I turned it off because it's annoying having to keep unsticking you. You're like a dumb baby. The 30k you start with is also more than enough too. You don't need it. Yeah, it's like, it's ridiculous. It's like, oh, I don't understand why I would play this game mode when, like, decorating the house is actually fun. Like, I do enjoy that. But other than that, it's like super boring. Have we annoyed Sarah enough today? People? Oh, here's. That seems rude to babies. They don't know what they're doing. I'm fully aware. It just says it. Oh, no doubt about it. Okay. I was like, why does it just say it? Have you guys read the creepypasta 8 Ball? We'll go longer. We'll go to noon. Have you guys read the creepypasta 8 Ball? I kind of want to read it to you right now. Good. I haven't. Hold on, let me do this wings and then I'll get it. I'm sure you've mentioned it on stream before. I don't think I have, because I only heard about it recently. It's very funny. Have I read the 8 creepypasta? In that case, no. So I want to go, we'll go a little longer. It says yes. You have read it. Oh. Sorry. I'm trying to set it down on the window so it doesn't roll around. And I kept setting it down on the side. Hold on, let me get this. I think it's pretty short. Yeah! 12 streams are my favorite streams because that's when Sarah finishes. I also finish work. Yes, I'm very productive. Timo here. Oh, Tim, did you want to find that art tutorial, by the way? I don't know. I think you must have... Either I missed your message or you might have been doing... I was going to say, like, doing your job, but it sounded... That sounded mean. Like, I was going to say, like, actually working, but I was like, oh, that's rude. I meant, like, you know, you weren't paying attention to my shenanigans, not like you're terrible at your job. There was an art tutorial that I saw years ago on Tumblr, and it was about how to build hats, like a baseball hat, and it featured Dipper from Gravity Falls, and I've never been able to find it, so if you could find it, I would appreciate that, because it was like the most helpful tutorial I ever saw, and I've never seen it again. I think it's pretty short, so talking about creepypasta. Also, my ex is talking about my legs. I like the idea that, like, when it's your current GF or BF, it's long, but then once they're exes, then it's like, it's pretty short. Well, look, but Tumblr's a nightmare for searching. That's true. Yeah. Alright, here, let me grab 8 Ball. We'll just leave this on screen. Oh, I still have the Green Lantern wiki page open. 8 Ball. Creepypasta. Okay. 6-minute read. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Here, I'll put this. Oh, let me stop drawing. Ta-da. Oh, I'll take my sunglasses off. I forgot they've been on this whole time. Oop, we're lagging a little. Tumblr. Shut up! Okay. 8 Ball. It doesn't say by who. Okay. Vincent Cox turned off the lights in his hardware store. He zipped up his black fleece jacket and walked out into the cold, lonely night. He fumbled for the keys in the pocket of his jeans, shivering slightly. He finally fished a rusted copper key and locked the front entrance door. He sighed and started to walk home. As he was walking down the sidewalk, something in the sidewalk glinted dully, catching his eye. Next to a sewage drain, there was a small black ball. Curiously, he shuffled over to the ball, knelt down, touched the ball, and touched the ball. There was a gust of cold wind, and Vincent shivered and glanced nervously behind him. He felt like he was being watched. Quickly, he picked up the ball and examined it. It was an 8 Ball. The whole ball was smooth, like it had never been used before. He looked into the small triangle glass and was intrigued when he noticed that the word yes hid behind the glass was glowing brightly in the dark. Okay, first of all, 8 Balls have round glass openings. The dice that's in the middle of them, or the die, because it's singular, has triangle faces. They don't have triangle windows. They have circular windows. Don't touch balls you find out in the world, kids. That's true. He decided to ask the ball a simple yes or no question. Am I wearing a black jacket? Vincent shook the ball and looked into the glass. definitely was what came up. Vincent smiled. It was just one of those coincidences, so he decided to ask another one. Am I in a relationship with anyone? Vincent knew he wasn't in a relationship with anyone. He wasn't much of a social man. I don't know, the ball replied. Vincent asked another question on whether... I forgot this part. Vincent asked another question on whether he supported Obama. Again, the ball answered, I don't know. Vincent asked more questions about his personal life, and no matter how hard, fast, or fast he shook the ball again and again, it came up with, I don't know. Finally, Vincent sighed, excuse me, and decided to ask different questions. Do I support... I like that this man found an 8-ball outside, a magic 8-ball, picked it up, and started asking it questions that he already knows the answer to. Like, most people are like, will I find love? Will I have a nice tasty dinner? Do I do? And he's like, I would like you to confirm reality, ball. They both be like, I don't care about politics, dude. I just love, it's like, do I support Obama? What a random thing to ask. And we don't know. He could not support Obama, possibly. Finally Vincent sighed and decided to ask different questions. Am I a boy? Certainly. So he's not trans. Darn it. Vincent paused for a while. Weird, he thought, because he was trans. No. Vincent asked another. Am I listening to my iPod? No. Is it nighttime? Definitely. Vincent shivered. Am I holding an 8-ball? Of course. Again, he's just asking, like, what's going on right now? Vincent was feeling colder now. He thought he heard a rustling sound just in front of him. He couldn't see anything much in the darkness except for a house surrounded by small bushes and trees. He flipped out his cell phone and turned it on lantern. Okay, first of all, I love that he has an iPod and a flip phone and Obama is involved. This takes place in a specific period. Also, was it called lantern? Did they used to call flashlight on your phone, the flashlight setting, did they used to call it lantern? Like, because I was like, oh, maybe it's foreign, but I'm like, British people call it torch, right? Or maybe it even does say flashlight over there because some of it's produced in the US. But, like, I've never, like, lantern. Was it called lantern? I didn't have a phone back then. I mean, I had a house phone. I didn't have a cell phone. I've never heard it called lantern. Yeah, okay, I figured yours would either be called torch or it would be, like I said, I figured maybe because phones are produced, well, they're not produced here, but they're produced by companies here. Oh, Siri, light the lantern. Yeah, I don't recall seeing a lantern on any phone. Okay, I'm glad I also was like, because you guys are also like, yeah, no, that's kind of strange. Okay. But still, there was nothing he could see. He instinctively looked back to where his store was and tried to see anything strange. Nothing. Shakily, he started to walk back to his house. Vincent asked one more question. Am I walking to my house? Yes. Vincent started to walk faster. Oh, there's an advertisement in the middle. I was like, advertisements? But my ad blocker got it. As he was walking to his house, he would occasionally glance behind him, feeling like someone was watching him, trying to catch up to him. When he reached his front door, he impatiently jabbed his key into the keyhole, missing a few times before putting it perfectly into the hole, I guess. When he unlocked the door, he swung it open and quickly shut it behind, locking the door. Vincent ran into the kitchen and grabbed a kitchen knife. He felt stupid, but he pushed out this thought. Slowly, he slid the knife into its case, and then he put the knife securely in his pocket. Do kitchen knives, like regular kitchen knives, regularly have cases? Like pocket knives do. I know machetes have like a sheath. Swords have sheaths. And I know that like probably fancy kitchen knives probably have cases of some sort. But like a regular butcher block knife or knife block knife, they usually don't. Not me. It's perfectly normal, said Leon, being contrarian for no good reason. The only thing I can think of is I'm sure an old iPod Touch. I'm sure an old iPod Touches, which didn't have camera flash. They had a lantern app that just made the screen look like a lantern. Yeah, I had a phone that did that too. where, yeah, I just made the screen completely white. But it was called flashlight. Am I home? No. I've had a few kitchen knives with sleeves that was just cheap ones, but fancy. Not fancy. Oh, okay. Okay. Fetch me knife. Hold on, I lost my place. He swore he heard scraping and bumping out in his front door, but he resisted the temptation to check. Instead, he walked into his bathroom, turned on the lights, closed the door, locking it. He decided to ask a question. Am I at home right now? Yes. Vincent tapped his thumbs tensely. Am I eating anything? I don't know. Am I in the living room? I don't know. Then suddenly he heard the front door burst open and footsteps coming through the entrance. Vincent held his breath, his face going pale. He slammed off the lights in the bathroom, and hid himself behind the sink waiting, clutching his kitchen knife. He heard the footsteps passing his bathroom. The footsteps entered into the living room, and then they stopped. He felt the ball in his hand move slightly. Vincent took a look at the ball, and his heart almost skipped a beat. Definitely not. He didn't even ask a question. I'm not a universal thing, but it happens. Maybe it was more common back in Elsa. True. Oh, I see. Okay, because he said, am I in the living room? I don't know. And then the creature went to the living room. And then it's definitely not. Okay, I get it now. That's actually pretty good writing. Alright, Siri, bro, turn on that torch, lad. I ain't fucking see. I can't fucking see. My British accent is just as good as my Arnold Schwarzenegger. He heard footsteps again, walking up the stairs. Vincent made his escape. He ran out of the bathroom, out the front door. He ran out into the streets and back to where the stores were. Are you trying to find me? Of course. When he reached his door, he looked around him. Across his hardware store was an old magic shop. The door was slightly ajar. Are you at my house? Vincent asked. Haha, no. Since when? Are you coming to get me? Yes. Do you know where I am? Most likely. Should I be afraid? Of course. I love haha no. Classic 8-ball response. Ha no. It's just like every other response has been like an 8-ball response, and then it's just like ha no. Unless. It's so funny. He pushed his way into the store and flipped on the light switch. The light failed to turn on, so Vincent flashed out his cell phone and turned on lantern mode. Breathing heavily, he scanned the large store, looking in shock. Soon, 8-ball. LOL, nope. The whole store was trash. Vincent then jumped back in horror as he saw the dead body of the manager. He walked over to the body and saw a piece of paper in one hand and a transparent blade of a knife in the other. Vincent hastily snatched the blade and rubbed with his pointer finger along the flat side of the blade. You already have a knife. For a second, all fear vanished inside him. The blade glowed suddenly with a low hum. A beautiful white light shined into Vincent's eyes, making him close them tightly. When his eyes readjusted, he marveled at the beauty of the light. It was a light of hope, the absence of darkness. Just then, Vincent was startled by the noise of footsteps entering the store. There was low, terrifying grunt. Okay, that's an error. That's fine. Transparent. Is it a glass knife? It's a glass knife for breaking. Fear took over Vincent again, causing the blade to lose its light, leaving him with only his cell phone. He flipped it off and slowly backed into the very back of the store. Are you going to kill me now? Or going to try to kill me now? Very good chance. He pocketed the 8-ball in his jacket. His left hand slowly slid out the kitchen knife in its case while clutching the transparent blade with his right. He's dual wielding. He slowly paced around randomly along the shelves and messes. He didn't know whether to sneak out or try stabbing the creature from behind. The footsteps and grunts were coming closer and closer. Vincent prepared himself. He waited patiently behind the old shelf of cards. He was patient. Good for him. Cautiously, Vincent leaned his head out of the left, catching a glimpse of the creature from the side. It looked like a huge rag doll. Its mouth was wide open, its jaws hanging low. That's all Vincent could make out in the dark. Quickly, Vincent pulled his head back behind the shelf. His breathing grew more rapid. He was on breaking point. 1, 2, 3. Vincent jumped out behind the creature, lunging the knife into the creature's head. Okay. That's a plunging. The beast stumbled backwards, howling. It slammed against the wall, regaining its balance. Vincent watched, frozen in dread, as the creature sluggishly pulled the knife of its head. Sorry. Suddenly, the spelling's getting problematic. I'm exhausted. My search of possibilities for Dipper Hat art. Ref, valid. I appreciate it. Plunging, yeah. Not problematic, but worse. The creature started to laugh madly. It tossed the knife at Vincent, who ducked to the right just in the nick of time. The knife wound on the creature slowly stitched back up, and the creature pounced onto Vincent while he screamed. Vincent was knocked back, bumping into a shelf. The shelf rocked a little, causing a bucket to drop onto the creature's head. This Three Stooges ass creature. Ragdoll makes me think of TikTok by Dean Koontz. It made me think of Trick or Treat. The fucking from the movie Trick or Treat. But I don't know. The creature's grasp loosened and Vincent broke free. He grabbed the shelf and pushed it over onto the creature. It moved furiously as it deliberately tried to free himself from the shelf. I like deliberately tried to free himself from the shelf. Like, he didn't do it haphazardly. He was deliberately trying to be removed from the shelf. Vincent felt a twinge of bravery, and suddenly the blade shined a gorgeous beam of white light. Taking out the 8-ball, Vincent said triumphantly, "Do you think you're still going to kill me? I don't know." As opposed to accidentally... Right, exactly. Vincent held the blade high in the air, throwing light on the ceiling, and slammed it down on the creature's neck, in quotes. Just as it struggled to get out, the blade of the knife sunk into the creature's neck, filling his whole body with light. The creature shrieked and bellowed as he flopped around like a fish on land, before disappearing completely. It was over. Vincent sighed and nervously chuckled. Then he remembered that there was a piece of paper on the dead manager. He made his way towards the body, feeling sorry for the man, before curiously picking up the paper. Anxiously, he read it out loud. "I didn't know it would turn out like this. What have I done? It's going to eat my soul, and it's going to eat you. Please do something." Vincent's head was filled with questions, but he decided the bliss was ignorance. He slowly put the paper into his pocket. Vincent quickly took out the 8-ball, standing completely still. Vincent asked it a final question. "Am I doing jumping jacks while singing All You Need Is Love by the Beatles?" Vincent shook the ball nervously. It answered the question in one word. Of course. Oh, Brian Alexander, that's who it was. Of course. Great job! Great job with the Brian Alexander. Amazing. One word. Of course. What a silly little creepypasta. I'm so silly. I'm so silly creepypasta. Clap. Amazing job. Oh, sorry, there's comments on this that I didn't realize. Do I support Obama? One word. Of course you do. Now I want a custom 8-ball that has one of the no answer replaced with L. No. Oh goodness, what does this say? I'm pretty sure that's 2 words. I don't know why everybody hates the story so much. Do I enjoy pasta salad? I don't know. Am I clicking the 10th star? Probably not. Oh, that's how they rate things on this website. Other than that, great pasta night. Wasn't expecting any. Haha, better than some. But I kind of wish Vincent died too. I hate heroes. Oh my god, that's so funny. It's like, it's decent. Like, I've read worse. I've read significantly worse, but I was watching a YouTube video that was analyzing it, and he was talking about the knife, and he was like, I think it's funny that the knife doesn't give the user bravery. You have to be brave already for it to work. Like, it only lights up and starts working when you're brave. And it's like, oh, that is how it works, isn't it? Like, it doesn't like, you know, pull from your strength. It's like, hey, or it doesn't give you bravery, it pulls from your bravery. And it's like, it's kind of a shitty knife. Regular knives work if I'm not brave. But yeah, I thought that was, I just love one word, of course. That's silly. He also did a video analyzing Jeff the Killer, and he pointed out the line "a thing of bleach," which I also thought was extremely funny back when we read it in October. Bravery, I hardly know her. Shut up, that's not even good. Oops, that's the wrong brush. I'll give you that for bingo. But just like, oh my gosh. Where's that? Wrong brush. It's like a thing of bleach fell on him, and it's like, a thing? That's such high school writing. Yeah. The thing is, I feel like 8-Ball could actually become a good story. Like, I think that, you know, obviously the spelling errors, they're just, you know, the plunging into that. And the line about Obama is so, it just comes out of nowhere. It's so funny. But, like, I think you could, like, make a cool short story or scary story about an 8-Ball that, you know, is seemingly, like, like a what is a word? It's like communicating with you, and it's a creature that's coming to get you at the same time. Like, I think that's a cool concept. Who was that? Leon? Oops. Whoopsies, go back. There we go. But yeah, the execution is, it leaves a little to be desired, let's say. And also, I don't know, if you're gonna, like, try to do a script doctor of it, you have to, like... Because it is weird that he, like, just asks it questions that he knows the answer. Like, if he had, like, asked questions at first that were like, am I gonna get married? What am I gonna have for dinner? Or, you know, whatever. You know... Am I gonna get buff? Am I gonna... win $1 million daughters? $1 million daughters. 1 million children. When it's not even a good joke. Stop with true. Testing accuracy, yeah. That's just, that's so weird that that's the first place he looked. I think 8-Ball tried to kill him because he kept asking stupid questions. Yeah, he was like, dude. Like, you're annoying me. I'm just like, why are you, like, ask me about, like, your future. So it would work better over a course of a few days when he asks typical question, turns out it'd be accurate. Yeah. I'm curious if anyone has, like, because I believe it's one of a well-known creepypasta. So I'm wondering if, like, somebody has tried to rewrite it. Because people have, like, rewritten Jeff the Killer and stuff. I'm curious if anyone ever tried to, like, rewrite 8-Ball and do a better job. Like this does seem like a kid wrote it just by some of the wackiness of it. Especially that Obama line. That seems like I feel like an adult, unless they were trolling, wouldn't be like, ah yes, I know the perfect question. My political stance. Surely this little plastic ball will know. The pasta. But I think I think it has potential. I just think it's not executed super well. Oh, let's see. Alright, so mostly it's just the line. I'm gonna do the lines on all the jacket and the stars and stuff off stream, because that's gonna be a big pain in the butt. Yeah, I'll do the liney lines. The liney lines that are liney. Now, and then we'll do that till the end of stream. Until the end of stream. But yeah, what's y'all's favorite creepypastas? You guys read creepypasta? Do you like pasta? What's your favorite pasta? Like a streamer desperately trying to get chat to speak. It's like, what's your favorite pasta? Do you like Alfredo? Have you ever have you ever have you ever punched a man? But yeah. I do you support Obama? Hey Paul, is Dragon Ball Z or One Piece better? I'ma kill you now. I made an angry face with my pasta. Good job! Honestly, every creepypasta I've directly consumed has been you reading a stream while I've that's valid. I was gonna say the only good creepypasta that I read, but that's probably not true. But the best creepypasta that I've read so far has been Pen Pal. That one's very good. There's also hold on, I should probably shout out his channel just because I've talked about him so many times now. Because he's the one who got me to read We Used to Live Here and My Heart is a Chainsaw. So he what? Sorry, one of the things that YouTube suggested me was very strange. It was just called Femboy RPG, and I'm like, what? Okay. Davis Morgan. He is the one who recommended Pen Pal and did the Jeff the Killer video and stuff. And did the 8-ball video recently, which was how I found out about it. And he does like SCP videos. So if you're into that stuff, you know, I recommend. He seems like a decent guy. You know, because you know how sometimes you get into these horror groups and like horror content creators, and they're like, anyway, I think it's cool that the woman was horribly tortured, and it's like, oh, that's rough. You know what I mean? They turn out to be like fucking freaks. He's not like that. But yeah, he recommended Pen Pal, which I thought was really good. He recently did it's so funny. He'll do his videos and I'll be like, oh, that sounds interesting, and then I don't watch his videos for like a month while I either wait for the book to come out in the library for the hold, or for me to like have the time to sit down and read it, and then I go back and read or watch his video like a month later, and I'm like, yeah, that is what I believe as well. I also agree with those sentiments. So he always gets like month late views from me. Silent Hill Strib Wed. What systems is it on PC? I know that Silent Hill 2 is on PC. But he just did a video on Ted the Caver, and that's one I was actually like getting ready to read because I've heard that one's like the best creepypasta out there. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, that's literally peak creepypasta. Like people who recognize the flaws of Jeff the Killer. You know, I don't want to say people who have good opinions because that sounds rude, but you know, people who recognize flaws in certain popular creepypastas. Are like, oh yeah, Ted the Caver, that's like the best one. And I literally had it like the tab open on my phone because I think it's a pretty long one, and I was getting ready to read it, and then he made the video, and I was like, damn it, I was hoping to get ahead of you on this one. Spot reads, why am I sub to a nerd? Sounds like my kind of game. Fanboy RPG, yeah, I don't know what it was. It just was in my YouTube recommendations. And I saw it just as I was clicking through, so I didn't even get a chance to like see what it was what even the video was about. And it's like, are you making that game? Because I've been watching some game developer video, like, this is us making our game. Here's my like devlogs and stuff of random games, and because I find that stuff really interesting. I like looking at people's creative process, and you do too. That's why you're here. But I don't know what Femboy RPG is. I'm gonna look that video up after stream and be like, what the fuck was this? Why was this recommended to me? I'm curious. Because I don't like RPGs. So I don't really know why I would think I'd want to see that. I don't want to say people with good opinions because that's rude. It won't stop me from thinking it. Yeah, for real. But yeah, people who acknowledge like, oh, Jeff the Killer is actually not that good, are like, oh yeah, Ted the Caver, that's like the best one, or Ted's caving story. I can't remember. If you look, I'm sure if you look up Ted the Caver, it comes up. But it's like, I've like barely read the first page of it because it's on a website. He like has a I think it's an Angel Fire website, where he's like, it's his caving journal, because he's a caver, obviously, and I guess it gets real spooky scary, but I don't really know what's Elsa dies, but other than that I don't know what happens in it, so I'll probably end up reading that soon. Oh, and I just finished another Animorphs because I finally got through my my required big girl reading, and so I got to read the Animorphs. Favorite, you say? No! No! Leanne! quick ban him before he can say it. Quickly. It's the only way. But yeah, that was so funny. This is the fucking 8-ball story. I don't have to say it. To say it in the form of an 8-ball response. What if you had an 8-ball that did that? Your brain already did it for me. Villain arc. That's some Doctor Hugo Strange shit right there. Hugo. Oh goodness. Bayman. That's a Bayman villain. Hugo Strange. I don't know why I always want to say Hugo instead of Hugo. Like I could understand it if I was like looking at it written, but I'm not. So I don't know why. I don't understand. I don't see. Don't you mean Mr. Hugo Strange? Glances at him. Shake on my fucking head. Shake on my fucking head. Okay. What did I do? Oh, because he's not a doctor. He's a meester. Excuse me, I'm sorry for burp again. I get it. Theme gets it. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Not my eyes, my eyelids. My eyelids. That's how you know I'm getting tired. Because I start talking extra crunchy. Actually, I don't like that. We'll see. I might change the line art color on certain things. Yeah, listening while trying to look at emails because my name panics. Tim's gonna get in trouble if they don't respond right away. I read you my creepypasta, please respond. I think you mean the mister. I mean master. I mean fuck! To be like, I think you mean Mr. Who. Oh, is this not? Okay. Multiply. Is that dark enough? Oh, goodness. Yeah. I see, here's the thing. I would read Pen Pal for y'all, but one, it's long as hell. And two, it's a little bit more disturbing than, well, I don't know. It deals with topics that are a little bit more realistic, compared to like Jeff the Killer and stuff, and even the Russian sleep experiment, where it's like, ooh, this is maybe a little triggering. And so I'm like, I don't know. Especially since I do think it's good, and so like, unlike Jeff the Killer and the Russian sleep experiment, where it's like we can clown on it a little bit, It's like, oh, this is actually pretty decently written, so it's like we're not gonna be making yuckity yucks. But yeah, if you need a scary story recommendation, I recommend Pen Pal. I also, if you I know We Used to Live Here was a creepypasta before it became a novel. So if you wanna, you can read that as well. Um, because I think that's pretty good. I don't know how spoilery it is because I've not had it. Well, because I think the first part of it is gone. Like parts 2 through 4 or 5, 2 through something are still on Reddit, but part 1 seems to be missing, and I'm like, well, I want to read part 1. I'm gonna read it. Like, I might as well get all of it, especially since I did read the book. But yeah, I don't know how it compares from, you know, a full several hundred page novel to a 5-part Reddit post. But calling it a Reddit post, like, it's a Reddit post. Ew, nasty. Anyone who reads Reddit is a dumb idiot. Says me, who was on the fuck pong Krell subreddit. But yeah. Yeah. Oopsies. I think technically there's a piece of Doctor Who lore where the reason we have doctors as people in healing is because the doctor is healing, and in a preview of an alternate timeline, doctor means like Warbringer because the doctor got angry. So I think the doctor from Doctor Who is technically the only real doctor. Reddit, I hardly even know. Shut up. He's evolving. he's adapting. He's changing. It's like the scene from The Fly. It's just like, look at him morph. And you just go, wow, and then you're just still the same guy, but you make slightly different jokes. It's still just Leon, but his jokes are a little different now. Alright, that'll have to do for now. I'll do the stripes and the rainbows and all that. I was thinking that, or something similar. Y'all are silly. I'll do that off stream, but yeah. Cause we gotta go. I gotta go eat some more pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. Eat a pizza. What is this? What notification do I have? Love art. I love all art fight. Thank you. We'll be back Tuesday. No, Sunday. Sorry, I don't know where we are anymore. We'll be back Sunday. We'll probably look over all my little art fight stuff and do that. Pizza. And do that, and then I don't know. Maybe do some more Cypher game, but we haven't played in forever. Let me turn off drawing. What? Who's live? Many live. Why am I? I'll look it on my phone later. Who's live? Many. Let's see. I think we're gonna go see Reliable. They're doing art. She's doing art. Oh, I'm sorry. My chat was paused. So I will be back. Yes, I will be back. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. I still don't know what these notifications are. Whatever. Oh, wait. That's not how you do that. Oh, how do I raid people? /raid. Reliable. There we go. But yeah, I love you guys. I hope you had fun today. We will be back, like I said, Sunday, looking at art fight, all my attacks and all my defenses. And yeah. I hope you enjoyed our creepypasta reading, our Star Wars glup shadowing, and here's a raid message. No! Do not! And our DC discussions. All of the things. But yeah, I love you, and I'll see you next time. Until then, goodbye.